Hello and welcome back to the channel where we are building a video game from scratch using Love2d and Lua. We've got less than, oh gosh, just over 2 weeks until the demo is due on April 1st, right? We've got a bet with Salto Manga that we're both trying to finish our projects goals by April 1st. We need a couple things here in the dungeon. We're building out the dungeon, right? So we've got these first 2 levels in the dungeon I'm fairly happy with. But we still have this issue where, wow, that really cuts you. We still have this issue where our pushable objects are falling in a single chasm. So that isn't supposed to happen. They're supposed to... Oh, shoot. And then that guy should have been blocked from a respawn. Let's see. Yeah, that should be blocked. And it is not. Oh, shoot. This guy's doing that same thing from yesterday where they get stuck in spawn state. So it must be because we set... I wonder if we set him a spawn timer of 0 here. Yeah, this guy... Okay, so I need to come up with a better way. If they have a spawn timer of 0, they basically never turn into spawn state when they or they never turn into pursue state when they respawn. Okay. Shoot, he's still there. Damn it. That might not be the right one. Well, we have a spawn timer. A spawn timer. Okay, 311 should be this. Actually, yeah, we want the bottom. This is the one. Yeah, we need a spawn timer on this guy. Okay. I want to change this so that if we don't give a spawn timer, it doesn't break. Because the way... We'll walk through how it's doing it. But this bat right here needs a spawn timer that is non-zero. That should fix him from never turning to pursue state here. Okay, so we have him blocked. He shouldn't spawn. Okay, it doesn't... Oh, shoot, man. He's still spawning. Oh, God. Man, I thought we fixed this yesterday. We might need... Yeah, Sasquatch. I had a shoot today. It wrapped early, so I figured we got to get some work done on the demo because the deadline's coming up and we have so much stuff left to do and we keep finding more issues. Okay, we're going to see if he spawns with a 1-second respawn timer. He still respawns. Oh no, oh no. Yo, what's up, Holden? How's it going? Gotta eat a cheese string for me. So yeah, we still have to figure out why the collidables are falling in the pit. And then, yo, thanks Sasquatch. Yeah, it is coming together. The level design has been really fun here for the dungeon. But we just keep getting these issues with the respawn. So, see, that guy works. That guy respawns and then he pursues us. If we unblock this hole, a bat will fly out of there and he's working and he's tracking us, and if we cleanse him, when he comes back, he should track us, which he is. Okay, so these guys aren't broken. I don't get why the guys on the first page are broken. Okay. It looks like these guys are all working. Okay. I want to say... Oh, it's right here. It's right here. We need the spawn timer. No, 411. Shoot. Let's walk through how the spawn is working for these guys and just make sure we're not screwing stuff up. Hey, Loki, what's up? Okay. So what? 112 is this first room, is that right? And we need a spawn timer. Yeah, it should be right here is the one. Oh, okay. I think this is the right one. We left in a secondary bat that isn't there anymore, so I think this will fix him. So if we reset him, he should trigger us. Once he respawns, he should pursue us. Yes, okay, so that was it. But we still need to check if we block his bat hole. Oh gosh. If we block his bat hole, he's still spawning, and then he's getting stuck. What the... Yeah, he gets stuck in the spawn state and not the pursue state. So, at least... Yeah, we've got to figure this out. Yeah, it's a bat hole. It's, I don't know what to call it other than the bat's hole. Yeah, you got to utilize the beehole. It's the best way. It's the best way. Yeah. Beehole is underrated in a lot of ways. Okay, so this is... Yeah, this is the old bat that we are not spawning anymore. So, I think we actually want to put... Yeah, this guy should be... This is bottom left room. We have to get this smoothed out. It is dark. It is dark. It gets darker over time, I think, with age. It's just one of those things I've noticed. So this is like an ancient hole. Yeah. Let's take a look at our bat spawn, because this is what's going wrong. Now we've got in the state, we should have a spawn timer, which I don't see where we're even using it. We have a dot spawn timer. We're not initializing. No, the cobwebs, the cobwebs form over time. It's just one of those things, like, you know, they don't get much action, unfortunately. So that's another thing that comes with age. Okay, we have a spawn timer entity, right? And we basically say, if the spawn timer is 0, see, this is like, I don't know, this is like really kind of weird how we're doing this. Let's move this logic, actually. So we have the blocked logic down here. So basically what's happening is, when we update the bat, right, we process the AI for the bat, it's gonna ask if we need to set the bat's location. And this is kind of weird, because it's like we only need to set the location once, and we basically just, if we look at what this set bat location is, it might be, it's got to be in another class here. What? We don't have it? It's just a Boolean. Yo, Salto, what up? Well, actually, I'm not even seeing where we're using this set location. We should, like, this set location is a Boolean that we should be resetting its original position, which resets its animation and its spawn state, as well as whatever default values here. Yeah, so the location set is what it was, not set location. Okay, so our bat starts off with its location not set, and then we set its location and then become location set. So maybe we should just put that in our set bat location. Okay, now the set bat location will take, wherever the bat flies to, it's gonna set bat location will move it back to its spawn zone. So its spawn zone is dedicated, it's set by the spawn row and spawn column, and it'll be just off screen. So that's all setting bat location does, is just move it back to where it spawns, right? So we're saying if the spawn timer is smaller than 0 and we're not already location set, then spawn. So there's a couple different things. It's like we want to delay the spawn of the bat, and that's what the spawn timer does. So it's like maybe we want the bat to come out after 3 seconds, spawn. But then there's another pursue trigger, I call it. And that's to change the state. Right, so the bat walk state is where the bat actually pursues the character. And if we're not blocked, we only decrement this spawn timer if we're not blocked, and we're only blocked if there is a collidable map object blocking the b-hole. So if there's a boulder blocking the bat hole, we'll become blocked, and we decrement our spawn timer if we're not blocked. So that's why when we gave it a spawn timer of 0, I think what was happening was we're setting our location, our spawn timer is smaller than 0. I don't get why, our blocked should be true. Maybe we can... I think maybe we should add a little... I was gonna say add some debug to the bat hole, so we can see if the b-hole's blocked or not. If it's constipated, just get some debugging to see if we're clogged. But what's weird is the b-hole blocked is actually in relation to the bat itself, because this is a self-blocked. It's part of the bat spawn state. So it is kind of weird. Like, this might be part of the issue, is that the blocked field is in the spawn state as opposed to the flee state. Because also, we should be resetting to a spawn state anytime we come back, right? Because I actually don't know if that's happening. Let's see if when we reset our entities on a scene transition and a warp zone, if we are, upon a finish shifting, let's see if we are defaulting our bat state to spawn. We do this reset original position method on the entity. So the entity reset original position does change state to the bat spawn. Okay, and this is pursue because there's 2 animations. It's a pursue or a flee, and pursue is the purple one, flee is the brown one. Okay, so when we reset the original position, we're doing that upon both a warp zone and a scene transition. We are defaulting, as long as it's a type bat, we're changing it back to a bat spawn. So I'm not too worried about that. But let's see. Okay, so our spawn timer. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we have to block. You know what? I think we should move the blocked to the bat itself and not the spawn state. I just feel like that is maybe messing up some of this. So we're going to change all this blocked, because we don't want this field determined by the state machine. It should be part of the entity, so we can know if the bat. It's hard to say because we only use the blocked here to decrement the spawn timer. But I still think it's a good idea to just move it to the bat. So we're going to say self-blocked is actually self-entity blocked. So our bat blocked. I screwed this up. Okay, so now we only decrement the spawn timer if our bat is not blocked. And we check for blocking in the spawn state. Is that the good move here? I mean, yeah. I mean, it doesn't make sense to put it in the pursue state. I mean, maybe we can add it to the reset original position, because we need to determine if it's blocked before we start updating its AI. So the spawn state, the spawn state does need to be able to determine an unblocking of the bat hole. So I think we do need it here, because in the spawn state we do need to be checking if it's blocked. So there's something wrong here in how we're doing it. Like maybe only the bottom ones are broken because we're checking those last. So like if the bat is spawning on a row of 8, it wouldn't hit this if condition. It would only come to here. Then it checks. This looks right. I mean, maybe. Yeah, this looks right. Okay, so I say we need to initialize our entity to be not blocked, and then just debug the blocked or not, and just see if it's working as expected. Okay, so I think what I want to do. So now we can debug this no matter what state it's in. So that's why we kind of moved it out of the spawn state. So we need to snag, and this is tough because it's like, let's just say we have a local bat. It's gonna get whatever bat entity we're checking, which is here in a map 411. It's the only bat entity. So we're going to say the bat is 411 entities, index 1, and we're trying to get the blocked field. And then we're just going to print up the bat. It should be called bat blocked. We're going to be printing that up here on screen and see if it's blocked. It'll be true or false. So let's just say Yeah, we do need to cast it to a string so that we can concatenate it, and then... Okay, so he is not blocked. Now the question is... Yeah, see, and this is kind of weird, because it's like... If we go and block him, let's see, if we block him, it is blocked here. See, I didn't think that would happen. I didn't think it would become blocked. Because I thought we were only becoming blocked in the spawn state. And this is in the pursue state. So if he's blocked, he shouldn't come out of the hole here. But he does. What the? Oh, you know what it might be? The old bat. Did we not delete? Archer's bat hole's leaking. Yeah, I think we might accidentally, because there's... No, because the bat... We are blocked if we block that bat's hole. So why is he spawning? You know, we might be inserting another... Yeah, we might have 2 bats in here that could be screwing this up. I thought we deleted it. It's a 411. Oh, right here there's a 112. Yeah, we don't make another bat at 411. Okay, so there's only 1 bat. We don't set a spawn timer here. What the heck? We don't set a spawn timer here? Let's set a spawn timer of 1 here on this 411 bat. That should be our bat hole. I would think there is... Someone crammed too many bees in that hole. Okay, I think... Okay, so he's blocked now. Now he shouldn't come out because he's blocked. Nice. Okay, so it look... No! Son of a... Go back in your hole! He is coming out even though it's blocked. And he's not changing to pursue state. So there's something really jacked up going here. We are... You know, this is a bit... What is going on? So this is the bottom room. This is a map 112, not a 411. So this is just totally not the right bat. Right? Because we're in a scene 411. Yeah, we're in a scene 411. Okay, so where is our 411 bat? Because that is not the right bat at all. This is not the right bat at all. This is the right bat. And it does have a spawn timer. Okay. Okay, I actually really don't know why the bat is getting blocked when he's in the pursue state. So, you know, we're registering. So look, we'll wait till he's pursuing and then we'll block him. Yes. Okay, so it doesn't turn blocked unless he's in the spawn state by the time. So I think this is a little weird because it should be blocked true now. Yes, but then he comes out. So why? Spawn state. You know, we're going to say, I think we have to flush our location set. We have to flush our location set false so that we can reset. No, we are resetting the location. Yeah, our reset bat position or bat... Shoot, man. This location set. Location set false upon the init, and then also in the reset original position. Okay. Okay, so what is going on where... There could be a better way to do this, because we're just getting weird issues. Because we should only... Like, what determines when we go to a pursue state? Well, we should actually... Yeah, we should not even... Yeah, you know what? This is kind of weird. Because we're updating our position whether or not we're actually spawning. So our spawn timer is only determining the pursue trigger, not when we actually spawn, right? Where do we use this spawning in the bat? Is it in the... I don't know where we're even using this spawning. Okay, so this is the big issue, I think, is we're updating our bat's position regardless of if we're even spawning. So like we should only update our position if our spawn timer has decremented to 0. So we're going to say if our spawn timer is smaller than 0, we're going to update our position so that we can actually move. And then after, you know, we update our pursue timer at this point, and once we pass that threshold to spawn, then we actually not spawn, but to go to a pursue state. He should then come on and chase us. So he spawns, he turns into the pursue state, and he looked like he got much further out of the hole before he started tracking us, because we don't update his position until he's actually spawned. So now I'm gonna block his hole. We're gonna try to, oh my gosh, we're gonna try to get him here. We're gonna see if he respawns. He does. Why? He's blocked. He's blocked, so he should not be updating. You know, if not entity blocked, are we for sure grabbing this entity? This is in the spawn state. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we have an entity. When we do this at spawn state, the only thing I could think of is that we're not... This is weird. Okay, so the bat spawn state takes in an entity, so when we go and declare this bat, and we have this bat, we put in as the first parameter the actual entity of that bat. I'm kind of tempted. I don't know why. I feel like there's like another entity in this scene still. We do have... No, we only have one. Okay, this should be right. We insert... Okay. I'm just trying to track down why this is... Why are we still spawning if we're blocked? You know? That's what I don't get. Because we're in the spawn state, we're blocked, we're printing up, we know we're blocked. Our entity's blocked. So then the only way to become unblocked is if whatever spawn row we're at, which in this case is an 8, if there's no collidable map object. Oh, well, we did add this active, and boulders don't have an active. Well, this doesn't, we are becoming blocked. So, but then again, if, oh shoot. Yeah, this isn't the issue. Well, I'm going to see if we become unblocked after we push it. Oh my god. Dude. Dude. Okay, so we're blocked. And then when he respawns here, oh my god. When he respawns here, I'm gonna push the boulder. Yeah, we become unblocked. Okay, I don't like the idea. I don't like the idea that this only exists in the spawn state. But let's print up the spawn timer. Let's print up the spawn timer because I think something's going wrong with that. So let's print up the spawn timer and the pursue timer for our bat. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's looking right. So it's like, it does reset. Okay. It is resetting. It's just a little weird. Yo, those were really different values, but also we're kind of tweaking it upon the respawn, so. When we respawn, it's different than the initialized values because we're doing a reset entity position. So maybe if we don't, let's see, reset original position, we aren't, oh, actually, yeah, we are setting our spawn timer to be our original spawn timer, but we should also set our pursue timer to be the original pursue timer, which we have to check and make sure we've got. Okay, original pursue timer. So let's look in our entity. We should have this original. Original spawn timer we should have. Yeah. We're gonna have original pursue timer as well. Okay, so I still don't get, you know, I think the one issue is oh my god. We might need to make the collision a little more forgiving on that. See, he's blocked and he still came out. Why? This is making zero sense. He's blocked, so we don't decrement our spawn timer. And we don't move him unless our spawn timer is smaller than 0. So why is he moving when spawn timer is bigger than 0? Shoot. Well, spawn timer didn't get reset to a positive number there. Yeah, it didn't get reset to a positive number, actually. So it's like a 1. It's a 1. And then when it gets reset, he gets reset to... Yeah, he just... That's not right. Let's see. Spawn timer greater than 0, so reset location. So I think upon a flee, are we resetting our spawn timer there? We reset it to 0. This is why it's jacked up. We need to reset it. This is totally why it's jacked up. We need to reset it to original spawn timer. Now it shouldn't be a 0, and then now we shouldn't move because we're blocked. So let's test it. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're blocked. We get him. We should reset to a positive spawn timer. Yes. And we don't decrement. Because we're blocked. If we were to unblock, we should start counting down this spawn timer. And then the pursue timer follows. Yes. So let's give a much shorter pursue timer now that it's not tied. It's properly not tied to the spawn, or now it is properly tied to the spawn. So let's just define a smaller pursue timer. Looks like we don't set it here. Yeah, we don't set it in the declaration, so maybe we set it. I mean, we gotta set it somewhere else. The entity pulls the original pursue timer, but the init inits it to 0. Oh, in the spawn state. Oh, yeah, we don't want to do that. We don't want to overwrite whatever pursue timer we gave. But we didn't give one. We set it to... We should just set the default value in our entity to be pursue. If we don't give a pursue timer, it goes to 0, which it probably should be like 0.5 or something. So because we're not defining the pursue timer, right? We set it here in an entity init. We set it as an original pursue timer, but we don't actually make it. I do think we need to define original pursue timer. And actually, we should be able to just say pursue timer, and then original pursue timer gets set based on this. Let's just try a 4 seconds just to very clearly see that it's being passed in. Are we missing a comma? No. Pursue timer. What are we crashing on? (107) bat spawn state. Part of our entity pursue timer. We should have this. We're setting it. Entities pursue timer, if it's a type of bat, gets to be We aren't setting our pursuit timer. Okay. Okay, we give it a 4. Let's make sure it's a 4. Okay, it is a 4. Cool. But he's unblocked, so he should come out. He's unblocked. He should come out. Where are we setting this? This... We're not blocked, so we should be decrementing our spawn timer. Yeah, are we accidentally... We have to be overriding our spawn timer somewhere. Why? Oh, blocked false. No, that should be right. We start off as not blocked. What is going on? Let's take out the pursue timer and see if that fixes it, because I don't get why now we're just not decrementing. We'll take this out. Okay, what the heck? Why is it when we pass in a pursue timer, we're not decrementing our spawn timer anymore? We do set... This doesn't make any sense. Original pursue timer. Why would giving it a pursue timer stop decrementing our spawn timer? Because if we look at our spawn state, we only decrement our spawn timer if we're not blocked, and we are not blocked. And then our pursuit timer... Oh, our pursuit timer needs to be... a low number, because we go to about walk state once our timer is bigger than our trigger. Okay, so what is our trigger then? Okay, so the pursuit trigger is the important thing here. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So we're not seeing the bat, and it's not pursuing us because it's outside of bounds and it's past the pursuit trigger, so it's going to pursue us, but then as it pursues us, it's out of state, so then it goes back to the spawn state and he's just getting stuck. So this pursuit trigger, since our spawn timer is greater than 4, if it was less than 4, it should still decrement. Okay. So pursuit timer isn't something we really care about. We really want the pursuit trigger, because that determines the length at which he starts pursuing. So the pursuit trigger is going to be 4. Let's go to our entity and make sure that we are pulling it. we're going to say the pursuit timer doesn't matter, really, because that just counts. But the pursuit trigger is going to be defined here. And if there is a pursuit trigger, then we'll take it. If there's not, we'll go to the 1.5 that we had. So if we give a pursuit trigger, it'll take that. If not, 105. And then let's find the other time we use this pursuit trigger. We're setting it here in the spawn state, which we don't need to do anymore. Oh, we need to increase by our spawn timer because we need a trigger after the spawn timer, so we're setting it to be, how do we do this? Yeah, we need to be either the defined number plus the spawn timer at this point, or this 1.5 value plus our spawn timer. So let's see. Pursuit trigger a nil value. Pursuit trigger. Oh my goodness. Okay, so pursuit trigger, do we run? No. Pursuit trigger gets 4. Where are we doing pursuit timer? We still need to declare this. We need our timer to be 0 so that we can actually do arithmetic to it. Okay. So now the pursuit timer is 4, or that should be called... Yeah, we don't really care what the timer is, but the trigger... Let's print up the trigger. Okay, so we've got a pursuit trigger of 4, so as soon as our P timer is 4, then he'll start pursuing us. So if we go to our declarations and we say this is actually, we're not going to define it. It should go to 1.5, but that 1.5, actually that's looking good. It's just that if we give a spawn timer of like 5 seconds instead, it'll mess up because we don't spawn. Well, actually, oh, that's right. Okay, because the pursuit timer doesn't trigger until we've spawned, so this is actually okay. This is good. Okay, so now we have the ability. The pursuit trigger is now baked in at 1.5. We don't have to add the original spawn timer because we're not updating the pursuit trigger until we're spawning. So now all we have to do is set the time and spawn timer, and he should become triggered to pursue at the same interval. No matter how much we delay him, he should come in at whatever time. So let's just give him a 1, and let's test if we can block him. Should. Oh my god. Okay, he's blocked. So let's see if he respawns. He reset his spawn timer. And that won't decrement until he's unblocked. And he's unblocked. Shoot. Oh no, man. Oh no. He should be unblocked here. It's just that, hey Sora, what's up? He should be unblocked. I think what's happening here is that we need to print up the state that he's currently in, because I think he's getting set to pursue state, or he's stuck in flee state or something. So I think he's just not in spawn state, because otherwise he would become unblocked. Okay, we need to inspect the state name. State name. We should see it. Okay, so look, he's in a spawn. He's in a pursue. Okay, but if we block his bat hole, he is blocked. Now let's see what state's he in. He's in flee. He should get reset to spawn here, but look, he triggers over to pursue, which is incorrect. So why does he trigger to pursue here? Because that is not right. Well, we trigger a pursue if our pursue timer is greater than our pursue trigger. So we must not be resetting our pursue timer correctly. Let's look at our pursue timer and see if it gets reset to 0, which it should. Oh my goodness. Our pursue timer should get reset to 0 once he flies off. And it doesn't. Okay, so all we should have to do is reset his pursue timer here. Upon a reset original location, which is where? Entity reset original position. If it's a bat, we're going to reset the pursue timer to be 0, not the original pursue timer. So that's jacked up. We don't need to keep track of the original pursue timer. So let's just go ahead and get rid of that. Original pursue timer. Oh, actually, pursue timer we do want. No. Yeah, we don't care about the pursue timer. Yeah, we want to initialize it, but we don't care about the original pursue timer. Yeah, we really don't care. Okay. Okay, so let's check. We should... If we block him... if he's already coming out, it won't be blocked, but oh, he's still getting stuck. Whenever we switch back to a flee state, we need to flush this pursue timer because it's still not getting flushed. So it's not here. It's not in the reset original position. We need it. Actually, we should keep it there anyway. The pursue timer should get reset in a flee state. When we in the reset original position, that's the one. Bat flee state original position and then entity reset original position. Okay. Maybe that's what I'm getting screwed up. Because we should have entity pursue timer gets reset here. So when do we call this reset original position? It's here if we're blocked. Yeah, okay, so it's not the entity reset original position, it's the flee state. That's probably why I've been getting confused here. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. That should have been a hit. Oh my god. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so we blocked the hole. We're gonna take him out. Hopefully we stay in a spawn state. Yes, we do. Okay, so here's the moment of truth. If we push this, he should decrement his spawn timer because he's unblocked. Yes. Cool. Okay, so we can block the bat holes, and then the pursue timer is still looking a little, or the pursue trigger is looking a little too much here. Some big brain work. What are you saying? Some as simple as a tomer? I'm not sure what tomer is, but thanks for the big brain. It is. There's a lot going on. See, look at how that was a crazy pursue trigger. Why is it 2.5? We should reset the pursue trigger. Why is it a 2.5? Really? It's because right here, we set the trigger based on the spawn timer. I don't think this is right. I don't think we want this. Okay, let's see this. Because now the pursuit trigger is 1.5. And if we block him... Oh my god. You know what? Maybe what we can do... Maybe if he gets blocked as he's coming out, if he gets blocked, he might go back in the cave. Maybe we do that, because I want it to be very apparent that that's what it does. If you push it there and block as he's coming out and he still comes out, then people might think, oh, well, pushing it there doesn't do anything. So I kind of want it... We might want to revert his direction if he's blocked in a spawn state. We reverse his direction, maybe. That's looking right, though, for the most part. And the pursuit trigger is working at a more standard interval, too. Okay, so one thing that's been bugging me is this. Here, let's block him so he doesn't bug us. I think I do want to do that reversal, but look at this trigger for the fall here. If our pinky toe goes in the chasm here, we fall. Yeah. If our pinky toe goes in, we trigger a fall. The top is a little more forgiving, but it is a bit much. It's just a little too sensitive. Like I've been feeling like I get pulled in too soon. So we have to figure out why our crates are falling in these. You know what? Yeah, this is actually really tough, because we either have to redo some collision detection method for specifically one of these, or we have to or we just generally make the collision a little bit smaller for chasms. So maybe we do that. We just make it like one more pixel more forgiving on the chasms. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Chasm collision. Yeah, we want to... And you know what? I want to start making a habit of committing a little more often, because before we change too many things, well, I don't know. I'm kind of actually... I kind of like it on daily commits, because then if I screw something up in the day, I've only got one commit to sift through. Yeah, so maybe we do just keep it like that. Okay, let's find our chasm collision here. I think of... I don't know if you've seen this video, Sora, where it's the Impossible Mario. Have you seen that video? Because he's playing like that super hard level in Mario, and then he gets killed by the fire stick, and he's like, "It was my baby toe. It was my baby toe." I love that video. Okay, so yeah, let's find our chasm collision here. Okay, we have a chasm top left bottom collide here. So it's just a chasm collide on our player class. And then this level's worse than an R.L. Stein book. Bottom right collide on our player class. Okay, so here's all of our collisions for the chasms. So, oh my god. Yeah, if we want this to be one more pixel tolerating, we would only return a true if... Oh my gosh, what? Oh my god, I can't even look at this crap. What did I code here? Chasm bottom right width. Chasm bottom right height. Well, let's maybe increase this by 1 and see if that's the tolerance that I'm kind of looking for. We're gonna have to kill this bat because I cannot deal with him right now. Okay. We should be okay there. Oh, come on, man. That's one thing about Lua, is like it always crashes if anything's nil instead of just not crashing. It's like, oh, abort. Bat doesn't exist, we're gonna end everything. Instead of being like, well, I'm not going to print this because it's not a value. It's like, no, we got to turn off. Okay, so we're looking for this bottom right collide. Oh my gosh, it looked like it triggered even sooner. So when we're checking this, we're checking the chasm's bottom right X. Why do we do this? What does that even mean? What are we doing? Why are we incrementing a bottom right collide field? Okay, let's try. We're gonna change... Yeah, there's this joke, Sora, where it says like when you're programming, debugging is like problem solving is a murder mystery where you're the victim the detective, and the murderer. So it's like you're the one trying to solve it, but because you're the one inflicted with the pain, but you're also the one that caused it. So like that's just always true when we're doing this. Holy crap. I can't even look at this. I can't look at this and know what I'm doing. I know it's AABB collision, but we're doing it based off these weird values. So the bottom right X for the chasm is not the bottom right X of the chasm. It's the bottom right of, actually, it's our player's X position plus the right side of it minus half of its width. Okay. So I think it's this value here that we're checking. So we have a 1 pixel tolerance here for a collision when we want maybe a 2 pixel tolerance. So we're checking, we're only going to become falling if we want to check the right side of us. So this is like the left bounding box of our bottom right portion. So bottom right. Yeah, we actually don't want to change this one. We want to change this bottom right. Bottom right Y. No, it's not. That's not right. Yeah, I think we want to say... Oh my god, dude. Why is it a +1? I don't get why the +1 here. But I think we need to add a value to the chasm X here. So like, let's try to add it like 3 pixels and see if that offsets the collision. See, that felt a little better because we were able to get that close without triggering it. So that feels better to me because we can get there without falling. But if we go down, then we do it. So that was because we only did this on a bottom right. So if we add the same offset to a top right, then that edge should be a little more forgiving. 3 pixels more forgiving on the falling front there. So we should be safe. Yeah, see, now we're safe right about here. And then we get pulled in. Yeah, that might be too safe. Well, let's see if we're kind of... Yeah, see, that should have caught me. I want it to feel fair, like... See, that was maybe too soon. Yeah, see, it just triggers too sensitive. Yeah, so let's do... The bottom collide should also be, if we're greater than, let's give a 2 pixel tolerance on the top for both the bottom and right collide. And that should be a little friendlier. I think the top collide's fine because we're already shifting it by like half the player's height. So like, see, in an old Zelda game, this would trigger a collision because there was no, there is collision overlap between these tiles. So it would detect a collision, then it would trigger like whatever. So our game's a little different where we can walk in front of it like that because our feet, falling into a pit is determined by your feet. So our feet are safe here. It's just not till we get close enough to the edge that it pulls us in. So let's see if the bottom is looking a little more forgiving. See, I feel like our feet should be able to stand on the first black pixels there, which we are. But anything more and it pulls us in. I think that's fair. Okay, so we just need to check left collision here. Oh my, that triggered way too soon. So I think both the top left and bottom left collide need to be shifted. Top left and bottom left. Yeah, it's too sensitive. Okay, so it looks like we did top right and bottom right X adjustments. So now we need top left, bottom left X adjustments, and we're looking for if the bottom left of us, which is, yeah, the left side of us, the left side of us -1 is greater than the chasm X. Bottom left collide. Why? Oh, I think we want this. I think we add it right here. We add this 3 pixel buffer to the end of the chasm width. Let's see, that should be a bottom left collide. Let's get... I don't think that's right. We want the X collision on the left collisions to be a little more forgiving. So we detect a collision here if the left side of us is greater than the right side of the chasm. That's fine. But when we check, yeah, we need to subtract a 3 here actually. We give a 3 pixel tolerance to the X on a left collide. Let's see that. It should be more forgiving on the left side now. Yeah. That's good, because look, our foot can kind of go over, but it's not triggering that instant fall, and then we trigger it. I think that looks a lot better. Same with here, where... Oh, actually, you might be able to... Oh, no, it does pull you in. That's good, that's good. Yeah, I like... That tolerance feels a lot better. Ooh, that might be too much, though. That might be too much. That's a bit much. That looks... It looks like his whole foot is in the pit there. I don't want him to be walking if his whole foot's in the pit. So let's change all these 3 pixel tolerances to 2 pixel tolerances and test it, and then I think we'll be good. Okay, so now when we're walking, that looks about right. Oh. Okay. See, no, look, his foot is still like in the hole there. You know what? Let's go back. Let's only do the right collides, and we'll change this. Let's try to do a +1, I don't know, on the right collide. And just test it. I didn't notice a difference when we changed it back to 2. Okay. Okay, this, yeah, I think we do need it to 2. See, that looks good. If we're 1 pixel over, we should trigger the fall, and we do. Okay. Our foot is like barely in the pit there, but that's pretty forgiving, right? Like that's pretty forgiving. I think that's gonna feel better. See, that still caught us in the corner, but that's pretty fair. It does give us, yeah. That, I think that's a fair overlap. I mean, you just got to be a little more careful. And the game's walk speed will be a little slower than this. Yeah, it feels fair, right? Like if your foot is in the corner there, it does pull you in. But it doesn't rip you. Like the old one would rip us in right here. We would be standing right here and it'd rip us in. So at least we've got some overlap there. It's like that's pretty generous. That doesn't pull you in. And then same on the left side. Like that doesn't pull you in. So I think that's more generous. Whoa. We still get triggered a little too, I mean, I don't know. Because like our feet, yeah, let's shift just the top collisions. Just by like a pixel on the top collisions. The pinky toe did do you dirty there. It was my baby toe. It was my baby toe. Yeah, that's feeling a little early. So top collide. We want to check, you know, we say the top right of us is plus 10. So let's say the top of us is actually plus 12 and see what that looks like for this top collide. The top of us, top left and top Y is plus 12 now. Let's see. So we should have a 2 pixel buffer on the top now, more so. Okay, I think that's fair. You got to be pretty... Yeah, I think that's fair. Let's see what 14 looks like and just see. Because like on one hand, you know, you wouldn't fall into a hole unless your feet are over the hole. But that makes the collision... Like, see, like, we probably should be able to walk that far up into it. Because our feet, we look like we're on solid ground here. I think that's fair. Yeah, that one probably should pull us in. You don't want to get too close. Yeah, that looks more than fair, right? Okay. That looks pretty generous. Yeah, and now we can diagonally walk and live when before we couldn't do that. So that's feeling better. Okay. So now we need to figure out why our collidable map objects are being triggered to fall in a chasm, in a singular chasm, when they didn't used to be. Yeah, we have to figure that out. So, because the idea is, if it's like a multi-screen chasm like this, then the objects can fall into it. But if it's a single hole chasm like this, these objects are supposed to cover it and not fall. They're supposed to be on top of the hole. Okay, so let's see how we're triggering this. Our pushable objects have this falling, and the falling's defined by the tile ID inside the above ground tiles. So I guess my question is, are we triggering our falling for our player based on the above ground tiles as well, or is this just for pushables? So let's try to find where we do this falling gets true for our character. Chasm falling gets true if we collide with the chasm, but are we checking the above ground tile IDs at that point? That's in a chasm collide. So let's check that. Chasm top collide. We want to find, yeah, where we do this. It's in a chasms table. Okay. So our players falling based on the chasms, but our where do we add the chasms based on the tile ID? We insert a chasm if it's, yeah, if the tile ID is there. Okay, so so I guess what we can do to fix this, if we don't want our boulders to fall, but we want our player to fall, all we have to do is take the singular holes off of the above ground layer and put it on the ground level, because our player will check collision based on the tile ID of, yeah, this is a little wrong. How did we used to do this? I think this will work, but now we have like black tiles in there. But it should work. It should stop. Yeah, so see, it looks nasty now. But our pushable objects don't fall, but we don't either. Shoot. Okay, so we can't quite do that. We used to have this working, and I don't know what we changed. Because it looks like our pushables are being triggered if it's in the above ground. But it looks like we add the chasm, our player will fall in a chasm, and we're inserting a chasm just based on the overall definition of the tile ID, which all of these chasms are. So basically the player will fall with colliding with any chasms, but oh no, we are doing it in the above ground tile map. Okay. Okay, so we might need to just make a special exception. So it looks like here our starting chasm tile ID is 15. So we need to basically say only trigger the pushable to become falling if it collides with a tile with an ID that is greater than the chasm starting by 2 positions. So if it's a 17 or greater instead of a 15 or greater, then we would trigger the falling. So it should be as easy as that. So pushable, if it's greater than or equal to the chasm begin plus 2, then we're gonna become falling here. Okay, so we're looking for us to have collision with it, which we do, and we're looking for the pushable to not fall, which it doesn't. Cool. See, and it looks like the boulder can fit above it, too, because the boulder's just fatter. And then you're also able to push and not fall. So you can push boulders above a pit and onto the other side, and we're going to use that for some puzzle solving. In the fourth room of the dungeon here. So I think we're just about ready to do some more level design. Oh, see the down? I still think the downward, yeah, that looks too sensitive on the bottom collide. with, yeah, it pulls us in too soon. So let's tweak one last thing on the chasm collide. Chasm bottom left collide here. Bottom left collide. Okay, we're saying that there's a -2 of our height. Let's try a -4. Bottom left and bottom right. Let's say a -4 on the bottom of us. It shouldn't be so sensitive on the bottom collide. It's still very sensitive. Yeah, that's too sensitive. This isn't right. Okay, so we're checking, when we check the Y position, we're checking the bottom Y, which is 2 above us, but then we add the chasm height, which is 2, so we totally negate that. So this is what we need to change. Let's do this to be a -3 instead of a -1, and we should have more forgiving collision on the bottom. Because ideally, I'd like us to be able to push... Man, it's still too sensitive. We can't even get close to that without triggering it. So we're saying the chasm Y +2. Chasm Y +2. The bottom of us would have to be greater than the top of the chasm +2. Let's try a +4 on here and see if that's... I don't know. I feel like we should have figured it out with the other way. Gosh, it's still too early. But you know, this would be, yeah, this would be a bottom right collide. Oh. Bottom right and bottom left, right? Yeah, bottom left, bottom right. We're close. But I think what's happening is it's triggering... Because we kind of split it up in quadrants for the collision, because we need to drag our position in a different... Well, I'm kind of thinking that the Y of a top collision might be doing this, because we're saying if this is greater than the chasm Y, but not a chasm Y plus 2. So let's just add that to our top collisions and see if that helps us out, because we just added it to a top right, so we need a top left. And we're going to add a +2, and then we're going to see if it helps us out there. There we go. Yeah, that looks fair. Because now our feet can stand on the black pixel there, but if we are one more pixel down, like right here, it would trigger the fall. Yes. Okay, that's looking right. And we were able to push the brick downwards over a pit without falling into it, which is good. Because we don't want to... Yeah, that's good. That we can push it without getting stuck there. Okay. Great. It looks nasty and terrible, and I don't recommend ever touching this again. But it works. You know, like, look how nasty... We got all these nasty numbers in here. Yeah, I don't recommend it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is gross. This is gross. At least it works. Okay, so let's continue designing some dungeons. So we've got these first two scenes here, right? So the idea for this first dungeon is there's one bat hole, and he spawns from down here, and he'll follow, you know, he comes up. Let's just turn him on and show. So the idea is they walk in here and they see, oh crap, there's a bat, and then they can go like, oh, I'm gonna kill him, and then be like, oh, I can't push this rock because I don't have the green tunic yet. And then if the bat chases him up here, there's holes on the left side so that if we get spitballed, he knocks us into the pits on the left side here. So the idea is they know they have to go through this hole, but they realize they can't push this crate either. And then as they're trying to figure out if they can push this crate, maybe they use their spell and break it. You know, like some sort of experimentation has to go. We should take off some health of the crate there. It's just too indestructible. Pushable health. We have a health set to be 50. Let's half it. You know, basically we want, if your spell touches the crate in a successful spellcast range, it's going to go ahead and break it. So that's the first room here, is like, oh, we can use our magic to break a crate. So that's something we can do. Then they come in here, and there's a bat up there. So if they try to run around, you can juke the bat a bit, and get through and kind of skip him. But you're probably going to take damage, which means the harder rooms are going to be even more devastating for you. But the idea behind this room is you walk into this room and you're like, ooh, there's a crate. Maybe there's another coin in there. And you go and get the coin. But as you break the crate, you set this bat free. So now you got these two bats. And then if you break this crate to get this coin, this bat comes out. So now you're chased by these guys. You can juke them. So maybe we speed up their tracking so that you can't juke them as easy. Yeah, I think in this room particularly, we would speed up the bats a bit. So whatever the bat walk speed is, we want to speed up so that they track you faster, so that you can't just juke them. So let's do that. I do think we should revert the direction of a bat spawn if it becomes blocked while they're flying out. I think we should revert their direction. Yeah, because I think what we should do is add a little bit of spawn timer to the first bat. Yeah, bottom left, I think a spawn timer. Let's add maybe 2.5 seconds to this bottom bat. Let's just do 3 seconds. Yeah, so the first bat won't spawn for 3 seconds, which gives them a little bit of time to just explore and be like, whoa, I can't push this thing? Oh shit, there's a bat. Looks like our collision was wrong on the pushable here for our spellcast, because we didn't break it. Oh, I don't know. We must have not been in a successful cast range. I think we should boost our successful cast range just a bit. Because look, if we block that, the bat doesn't come out. But if we block it as the bat's coming out, he still flies over it. Well, I don't know. I guess it's okay. I just don't want him, I don't want people to push a thing to block a bat and then think it doesn't do anything to the bat hole, because it's not very apparent that a boulder would block a bat from flying out there. And that's why we made the level kind of like this, like, because there'll be a treasure chest here. That's how you get the tunic to push things. And then the first thing you do is push a thing here, because that's the way to get out. It does, you are able to come back out this way, but as soon as you get the tunic, it'll say, now you have the strength to push things. And I'm hoping that people are like, oh, well, maybe I should try to push the thing that's right in front of me and see what it does. And then I'm hoping that they'll realize that pushing it in front of the bat stops them from flying out. Because hopefully they learned bats just fly out of the holes, and if you kill them, they keep flying out of the holes. The only difference is now, if the bat hole is blocked, they won't fly out. If you unclear it, they do come out. So there's another thing, like, I think we might want to reset the spawn timer so that it decrements until 1, but if it's blocked, it doesn't go lower than 1, because what we don't want is a special level to have like a spawn timer of 4 seconds for one of the bats, and if you block the hole, then it'll only crawl out if you unblock it and wait 4 seconds, and then it's not very apparent that it was the boulder that was blocking it. So maybe we tweak that a bit, but also I think let's start with making this level's bats pursue a little bit faster so you can't juke them. And maybe they spit a little faster, or maybe they just fly a little faster. That's good. Since we rehauled the collision, I didn't fall into this one right away, which I did used to do. So it is a little more lenient. Oh shit. Okay, and then I also, it's like once they can push things, I'm kind of hoping they might try pushing some things and see like, oh, well, I push that and the bats come out, so maybe they do block the way. Yeah, I kind of feel like we just need to make them spit faster. Let's see how we trigger the spitballs. We have a lifespan of a spitball. Is that how we do it? Lifespan. We update every, so over the course of 0.1 seconds, the spitball will land on our face. Yeah, it looks like a lifespan. So this self lifespan of a spitball is a 0.1. Oh, it's not lifespan. Where do we instantiate a spitball? Right here. We insert a spitball. It's an bat attack speed. Okay. So I say we move this bat attack speed into the entity declarations so that we can have bats with different attack speeds. So the beginning, at the beginning of the level, they might take their sweet time to attack you, but as you get further in the demo, they're gonna spit at you faster and maybe fly at you a little faster. So let's look at what this attack speed is. It's a 2 seconds, so they have to be within spitting range for 2 seconds before they attack you. And the way we're doing attacks is, if you're in their range, this attack timer basically starts counting down. If you get out of their range, it stops counting down. The next time you're in their range, it'll keep counting down from its old position, and as soon as it hits 0, you take damage. Like, basically the spitball's guaranteed to hit you once it comes out because it's so fast. So we're not really doing collision detection with it, but we are tweening its value to land on your face once it's spawned, and you take damage. So you're kind of guaranteed to take damage if the bat does get to the point of firing a spitball. So let's say the bat attack speed is defaulted to 2, but when we process the AI, yeah, let's do this where we say self.entity attack timer. If the attack timer, yeah, I think we want attack speed here. So if we have an attack speed at which to put the spitball, then we need in our entity to have defined an attack timer. And here's where we can do it, where we can say attack. We can say that the bat's attack timer, no, attack speed. Attack speed is gonna get either the bat attack speed. Actually, yeah, we only want to do this if it's a bat. Yeah, so where do we do the type? Okay, so we're gonna say if the self.type is equal to a bat, then we're gonna put its attack speed to be either the bat attack speed or yeah, we actually want to define it. We want to pull from our entity defs, so we'll say from the defined attack speed, or we default to the attack speed. So let's see if we crash, because if we don't pass in an attack speed, it still should default to the attack speed, which is 2. And if we're within range of 2 seconds, it looks like he is still spitting at us. So let's try making it a crazy attack speed, like crazy attack speed, right? We're gonna say when we define our bat, what if we define the attack speed here as only 0.1 seconds? That would be nuts. Every 10th of a second, he's going to be spitting at you if he's within range. So this will be like a machine gun. Yeah, if we walk into him, oh, he goes nuts. Yeah. Yeah, if we walk into him and negate the knockback, he just turns into a straight Gatling gun. Bring it on, you bat. Oh my god. That's gnarly. Oh my god, yeah, that's pretty nuts. We probably need to deinstantiate the spitballs at some point, because I don't think we are. Okay, so we can make these bats attack a little faster than the other one. So let's make the bats on 412 attack maybe twice as fast. And it's not quite, yeah, it is. It's not that they attack twice as fast, as that it takes less time within range to fire, right? So like, if we don't negate the knockback and don't keep walking towards them, they aren't that much more dangerous, other than it takes them less time being in your range for them to shoot you. So let's try what attack speed of half of our default is. So we'll say bat attack speed divided by 2. And we need to make sure this is the right bat. So like this is, let's just give all the ones on 311 here the same attack speed. So all 3 bats here on this screen should have that twice as fast attack time. So I'm trying to see if we can juke the bat fairly easy and go around him. Oh, see, that time he does shoot us twice. So that's the goal, is that we just wanted to make him harder to, like, you can't just walk around him, right? So the idea behind this level 2 is that you don't want to get too close to this crate because you don't want to accidentally break it with your spellcast and unleash the other bat. So the goal is you want to cleanse him, and then while he's flying away, you have time to get around him and walk out and past. And then this one we have 2 bat holes, right? We have one. Yeah, I think we want to make, I think this I want to make more of a singular path. So we will put, we can't make you need to push something here because we don't have the tunic until you pass this room. So the bottom way, you know, like, so the idea is the bat comes out this way and a bat comes out this way, and it'll make the player, you know, there's going to be a pushable object right here. So you can't get this way until you get the tunic. So you have to go down. But I wanted a boulder here because this bat is going to spit at you downwards, which is going to knock you into the chasms here. So if we do this, I think I want, yeah, something more like this. So if we do, I always forget this. We have to draw chasms in the above ground level, even though chasms are below ground. That just bugs me. Okay, so above ground level. Oh, we need it here too. Yeah, this is wrong too. Okay, above ground level, chasms. And then, yeah, we want this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to have a boulder right here. And when you don't have the tunic, you can walk through and you can't push the boulder. But the idea is you push the boulder, and as you're pushing the boulder, this bat flies out, and if he shoots you once, he knocks you into this chasm. So the idea is you have to stop pushing and really focus on killing this guy, or you can walk back here to give yourself some distance while you get your spell cast going, and then once you kill him, you have some seconds to push the boulder. And then here's the second part of where we're actually helping the player figure out that the boulders stop the bats from spawning, because there'll be 2 bats after you in this room. And once you push the boulder long enough to walk to the room here, it'll block this bat hole. So I guess one thing that kind of sucks is that the player doesn't really have an incentive to wait around and find out that pushing the boulder here blocked this bat from respawning. So I guess it's not, you know, maybe there is only one bat on this level. Well, no. I'm trying to think if there's another way we can have the player figure this out. Like, Like if we give him an opportunity to block this bat as well. We put a boulder here and a boulder here. If they push this boulder here, it'll prevent this bat from coming out. And then this boulder has to be pushed to block this bat. I don't know. Let's just test it. Let's see how difficult it is with the two bats and see how it plays. So we'll export this. We need to spawn bats here, so we still need to... Okay, so we need a bat here at the top, and then we need a pushable also. Let me write this down. So we need a bat at row 1, column 2, 3, 4, 5, so 1, 5. And then we need a 3 column, row 3, and 10 on the column and the 3 on the row. Then we need a boulder at this location, which is 4, column of 4, row of 3. Okay, so let's add that. And then this scene is our map 312. You know, I want to figure out a better way to type out what entities go where. Because ideally we don't, you know, it's almost like right now we have, was this 312? So right now the game is loading this map declarations from the start. So if we have, you know, we have like 200 scenes in the game, but our game is only ever really concerned about the current map and the next map. So I guess the thing is when we go to pull all this data, we're pulling all this data regardless of if the player's even gonna be in this dungeon anytime soon. So it's almost like we don't need to initialize these until we encounter them for the first time. But then it becomes weird because then it's like, well, now we have to keep track of which ones haven't been initialized or have been initialized. Maybe that's for down the road. You know, if loading is slow, moving forward, we might have to change this because we kind of just define all the stuff right from the get-go, regardless of what scene we're even at. So let's do this and test. 312, only 2 entities. They're both bats. They all go into map 312. Let's see. Now we have to give the correct locations. So our first bat is on 1, 5. So this should be 1, 5. No, 1, 5. Second bat is at 10, 3. That's not right. Third row, 10th column. This one is first row, 5th column. That looks right. Okay, and then we also need a boulder at 4-3. And then I think what we'll do, we can also change us to spawn. We can also spawn at the right dungeon here. Which is 3-12. We might fall because we're in a pit. Oh, this is not right. Okay, this is 3-12. Why did I said 12 and then I typed 13? Okay, so here we've got, oh god, yeah, we spawn right in the hole. Okay. Wow, those bats are freaky. Okay. So that boulder there blocks that bat, but like I said, it doesn't really give the player a good excuse to hang around. So maybe... Okay, I got an idea. Maybe we just make a little loop-de-loop that kind of lets the player... You know, you're going to walk out here. We want this to be... Crap, we can't quite do this. Because this diagonal piece will touch the doorway here unless we move the doorway to the bottom. So maybe we do that. Because I'm thinking if we just have it where now if the player has to come down this way to get around, it's just a little bit more time for them to realize that once they push the boulder there, as they walk around here, they can say, oh, well, that other bat hasn't come out yet. You know, just gives them a little bit more time to kind of see that aspect of the result of pushing the boulder that way. So this one will still be after them, but hopefully once they push the boulder here, they're going to have to defend themselves from this bat. And then at that point, this bat will be cleared and they'll see that there's only one bat spawning. It just gives them a bit more time, you know? So maybe we do go about that route. Yeah, let's test before I draw all the tiles and stuff. Let me just see how that's feeling. Oh. See, like that. I do think we need to reverse. I think we need to reverse the bat's location if they become blocked while they're in a spawn state. Man, they're pretty brutal too. I think we won't have the advanced bat attack speed here. I think we'll slow down. Yeah, I do think we need to reverse. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dude, oh wow. Shit, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to make him spit slower, cause like they just kicked my ass and I had 4 hearts, which is more than the player's gonna have. So yeah, we'll probably decrement that attack speed or lower it. Okay. I do think we need to reverse the bat's position if it becomes blocked while in a spawn state. Because yeah, if you push the wrong timing, it'll still come out of the hole when it's blocked, and I think that'll confuse the player more than anything. If they see the bat crawl out as you push a boulder into it, so we do need to make sure we do that. Okay, so in the bat spawn state, if we're not blocked, we're going to decrement that spawn timer. However, if we are blocked and we're in the spawn state, we should reverse our position, I think. So we're updating our position here based on a dx and dy. So let's say we need to negate this. So we could say if we are blocked, we're going to update this by a negative. I don't think we can do that. I think we have to multiply it by 1. We want to undo the y position. So instead of adding it, we want to subtract it. Let's just see if that works. It's going to be tough to test, though. Let's get rid of the top bat here. Top bat should be row of 1 and on a 314. 312. Yeah, we'll get rid of this bat. Okay, so as the bat's coming out, I want to make him blocked. And I was too slow. Let's try it again. I was too fast that time. We gotta be Goldilocks. Oh, fuck. I was too slow again. Let's do this a different way. Let's do it based on a spawn timer. So we're going to say a spawn timer of 3. Let's do 4 seconds. 4-second spawn timer. So now that might be right when the time we get over there. Okay, we need a little less. We're trying to see if the bat undoes his position once he becomes blocked as he's flying out, which we still need a little bit longer time. He didn't reverse his position, but he did stop for a bit. So the timer, I'm not worried about the timer here, but we need to not count the pursue timer. Let's see. We only decrement our spawn timer. See, how did he get he should have been blocked here. So he should not have been decrementing his spawn timer, which means he shouldn't have triggered a bat state, but also, yeah, he shouldn't have triggered a bat state, a bat walk state, a bat pursue. So this wasn't it. If we're not blocked, we decrement our spawn timer. But this is... because the bat's already... like, we won't see him come towards us unless we're spawning. So, like, this is the logic. This is the logic of the spawning. So we only want to do this stuff if we're not blocked at this point in time. So let's say if we're not blocked, then sure, go ahead, decrement our pursue timer, and update our X position. But if we are blocked, we need to kind of reverse our X position. So let's try it. We push this thing as he's coming out. Look at him inch towards us. Why is he inching towards us like that? What's wrong with him? I don't know why he's doing this. Because if we're blocked, if we're not blocked, we're going to update his X position. Let's do this where we say no matter what, let's update his X and Y position. But if we're blocked, his DX and DY are going to be set to 0. Or actually his, yeah, let's just say that. DX and DY are going to get set to 0. Let's see if that stops him from creeping up. No, it does not. He looked like he had already spawned, though, because he was zigzagging. Well, how did I do this? I think he was in a pursue state already, which is just weird. This should be, yeah, in the entity class. See, where did he go? What's going on? Okay, this is what we want. We're gonna print the bat from our what map was it? .312. Okay. This is jacked up. Okay, so I think the side bats need a longer pursuit trigger, right? Because they have to fly in further than the top bats do, or bottom bats. So the side bats need a bigger pursue trigger because he's turning into pursue way too soon. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we need a pursue trigger on the 312 bat to be taller. Pursue trigger. Let's try this. A 5-second pursue trigger on this 312 bat. So once he goes, we should see him before he does a pursue. But we don't even see him. Why are we doing... Okay, let's see. We should see him fly in adjacent, like no wiggle. There we go. And then he's got the longer pursue trigger. So now, yeah, okay. So that's working. So we just screwed something up there. We do need a pursue trigger that's longer for the side bats. That is for sure, though. So let's see if 3 seconds is long for the side bats to come in. Okay, let's try this. 2-second spawn time, pursuit trigger of 2. Okay, so that looks good, but the question is, if we add a longer spawn trigger, does he pursue before he's even out of the hole? No. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Okay, that's great. Okay, so now we just need to figure out how to reverse his direction if he's blocked upon a spawn state. So we're updating his position based on his DX and DY. If he's not, actually, if he is blocked. What? Because, yeah, if we're not blocked, we go to spawn. If we are blocked, we update his position. That just doesn't seem right. Okay, we only update his position if our spawn timer is smaller than 0. So Okay. We need to define the spawning field as the period of time before he pursues, but the period of time he's actually approaching us. Because if we are spawning, then we should be doing this update. But we need a way to kind of reverse this update if he becomes blocked while in the play state or in the spawn state. So let's say here, if our spawn timer is smaller than 0, then we're officially become spawned. So we'll say spawning gets true. Then if we're spawning, we're going to update our position here. Okay, and then let's just make sure he still updates his position and stuff. Nice. So that's looking right. So now we need to say, you know, if he does get blocked, which right now, blocked is getting updated in the spawn state if there's a collidable object right in front of his bat hole. But it doesn't do anything until he's about to come out of his bat hole. Like we say, you know, it doesn't change until, like, it only affects his spawn timer right now, which once he is already spawned, the blockedness doesn't do anything. So we have to add him doing something if he's blocked. So if we're spawning, go ahead and do this. But if we're spawning and we're blocked, we don't want to do that. So let's just see if all we do is update his position only if he's not blocked. Let's try that again. Oh, shoot. What just happened to me? All right. Okay. Oh, see, but then the timer's still triggered. So we could decrement our pursue timer if we're blocked, or only do this if we're not blocked. So let's try this. This should stop him in his tracks. What did you mad at me about? Smaller than or equal to 0, and we're not blocked. I pushed it too fast. We gotta wait till... Dude, why does this keep happening? See, why does he does this creep? Why is he doing this creep? We're only updating his position if he's not blocked, but he is blocked, so that's why he's like slowing down, but he doesn't slow down fast enough. Or he should stop. He shouldn't be creeping like that. Because yeah, he should be blocked as soon as we put the boulder there. Yeah, he's blocked, so why is he updating his position? You know, he must... We must have some entity logic that is like applying based on his dx dy or his walk speed. I don't know. Let's see if we flush his walk speed if he's blocked. You know, if we're spawning and we're not blocked, if we are blocked, let's try to just take out your walk speed. I don't know. Just see if that stops his creeping. No, he still creeps. So maybe if we take out his DX. Okay, that looks like it. Okay, he does get blocked there. Okay, so the question is like now if he gets unblocked, oh god. If he gets unblocked at that point, I think he would still stay stationary because we're not assigning his DX to come back. So let's just give us another ground tile here so we can test unblocking him. Okay, so he's blocked, and then if we unblock him... Oh, he does come out. Okay. I didn't think that would happen, but that's good. Okay, so... Okay, that's pretty good. Like, that gets most of what I was wanting. It just might look weird if he gets blocked as he's flying out, right? And I don't think that's very common. Like, we have to kind of engineer this scenario so that it happens to us. But it makes it very apparent that he's stuck there. It's just, it looks strange, right? Because it's not very readable that it's a bat. And this bat was meant to be placeholder art. I just kept it because I haven't redone it. I don't know if I'm planning on redoing it for the demo because it's kind of grown on me. Okay. I don't know. I feel a little, you know, part of me thinks he should just go back where he came from. Yeah. Part of me thinks that we should just update his position by the opposite, right? So instead of adding his velocity, we subtract it. And maybe that will push him back in his bat hole. It did push him. I'm wondering if he doesn't have any mistakes here. Oh, see, we need to reset him. He's getting stuck. Okay, so that does push him back. But what happens is he gets into a pursue state when he shouldn't. We need to reset his position if he gets Shoot. We're close. I think we need to reset his position. How do we do this? If he gets out of bounds, we just need to reset his position, basically. So, yeah, if he gets out of bounds, we need a set bat location. So let's just try it on the X for now. It doesn't really matter if he's whatever. We can say, let's just say if our entity's X position is greater than the right side of our screen, then we need to set bat position, set bat location. And does that, it takes in an argument, does it? Set bat. No, it doesn't. Set bat location. Okay. So let's try that. Let's see. So if he's coming out, this will reverse his direction, and then we're hoping he gets reset. So boom, he goes back in. He should get reset. Son of a... Hey, Squinch, what up? How come... Oh, it's not a field, it's a method. Let's do that. We're trying to get the bats to go back in the hole if we push the boulder in front as they're flying out, which I pushed it too fast. It's just one of those things, like, we were able to push a boulder as he was flying out and he still flew out, so it just wasn't very apparent that the boulder kind of blocked him in. Now if we unblock him, does he go straight to a pursue state? He does, but he has the right position at least. So we need to also reset the timer in a bat location. We need to reset pursue timer back to 0 and a set bat location, I think. Bat set location. We need to set our reset our pursue timer. And our spawn timer. No, just our pursue timer, I think. Hey, Skytech, what's up? Good to see you again. There we go. He does come right out. And, okay, and he's in the right states, too. So that's looking right. Okay, so I think we can go... Thanks, Quinch. Yeah, it's coming together, dude. It's definitely coming together, and the levels are feeling it's nice to have like an actual level for once, you know, because it's like we've had a whole year of development and it's just been like placeholder pixel art and stuff. It wasn't like a real level, so it's finally feeling like it's coming together, which is really cool. But also the demo is supposedly due in 2 weeks, so I want to find where we're printing up our bat. We're printing up the debug for our bat, and I'm just wanting to find it. Blocked and state. Okay, we're gonna add... We're gonna add the proper tiles here now that I think I like this, and then we'll move this as well. Okay, so we're moving the door to the bottom here, and the way it's set up is we have to, for side collisions here, we have to, first of all, I'm going to give us this before we forget, which is just the shadow for this bat hole. And then we have to add a very specific collidable wall object for the side door here above our main door. That'll give us the proper collision for the doorway. And then here we need the dark hole on the ground level. So that's here. Okay, and then in the top level, we need also 2 layers. We need the transparent one and the wall above it, which we can pull from right here. Okay, if we look at the top level now, we've got that doorway, which looks right. Then we have the chasms on the above ground, and then let's just give us the better edge pieces here in the above ground layer. So we need I think we did this wrong. We did 2 tile sizes of, yeah, we need a right side 3-way edge piece. So we screwed up one of these. So there's our bottom, there's our left, there's our up. This one should be the right side one. Okay, that should be right. Oh my gosh, man. I couldn't imagine trying to do this on actual Game Boy. Like, even with all the modern tools I've got to help me out with this, I'm like, this is crazy. Okay. Okay, so this is our 3rd of 6 dungeon rooms. We have 1 bat turned off. If we block a bat hole now, they kind of revert and they go back to their cave, basically. The goal for this one was, let's put on the other bat. Let's put on that top bat and see how the level plays. Okay, so the first time they come into this room, they can't push the boulder, and then this bat comes out, and then they kind of have to be like, okay, well, maybe I'll just go in here. And then this is going to be like mainly a mineral deposit room for upgrades, and then we'll have to put the treasure chest in here with the green tunic. Oh, let's try the bat reversion here. So let's wait till he's spawning and then see. So if he's coming, yeah, cool. He does get pushed back up. And then if we unclear it, oh, come on, man. Okay, we didn't do a reset position for a Y value. We only did it for the X. So we should do that. Where do we do the revert the DX in the spawn state? We're only doing it if the bat's here. Yeah, we need like a if bat is off screen, right? So we can do if its X position is greater than there, or if X plus width is smaller than 0 off the left side of the screen, or top of us greater than bottom of screen, which should fix the thing we just saw, or if the bottom of us is smaller than 0. Then we want to reset our bat location. So let's try the bat reversion here for the first screen. We'll give him, oh my gosh, he came out so freaking fast. Oh, then we've, that's cool, Skytech. Yeah, that is interesting. Because, yeah, you're very limited. You know, it's like, I mean, I guess it's kind of true with any game engine you pick, right? Like, okay, I think he just needs a faster pursue trigger then when he's coming out. So maybe we change the default pursue trigger to be a little bit faster. Yeah, let's do a pursue trigger of 1 maybe. God, he comes out so fast. I thought we had him on like a 3-second timer. Huh. We have a spawn timer of 3 on this guy. That's not right. Spawn timer. See, look, he shouldn't even be spawned yet. He shouldn't be spawned. Are we spawning false when we reset our spawn state? Spawning should be false. What the heck? Okay. Well, that's why. I feel like that's gonna screw stuff up though. Okay, well that gave us the timing back on here. Let's see. Okay, so that That is looking right. Let's test the bottom one. Shit. Okay, nice. Let's just make sure that the reversion works. Uh-oh. We need to tweak the successful cast just a bit. Okay, he does fly back out. The reversion works. Then if we unrevert him, his pursue didn't get triggered. His pursue timer... Ooh. That was pretty close. His pursue trigger might need to get a little bit more time. But I don't think his pursue timer is getting reset upon a reversion either. Shoot, we just barely missed him. Yeah, see, look, his pursue timer. Oh, it did get reset. So maybe we just pushed it too soon. Okay. No, that's looking okay. His spawn timer should get reset. Well, maybe not. His pursue timer does get reset, but his spawn timer does not. So as soon as it's clear, he spawns again and comes out. I guess that's okay. Because if we were to... I think that's okay. See, no. He needs to... He triggered a pursue right away because... Yeah, he triggered a pursue too fast there. But the trigger was 1 second. Why is it 1 second and not the 1.5 we gave it? Oh, it's 1 second here. Okay, so if we don't give a pursue trigger, let's say it's a 1.5. Okay. He should fly straight out and then pursue us. Good, that looks right. Okay. Okay, that looks right. So in this room, 2 of them come out. Maybe not. Where did the top one go? Spawn timer is 1. Spawn timer is 6. Let's just go 1 and 1. Pursuit trigger is 2 on the side one because they have to fly further to get out of the hole because they're longer, they're wider than they are tall. But I'm not seeing the top bat anymore. There's the side bat. We're looking for the top bat, which is not coming out. We do have an ended count of 2 on 312. It is 312, right? Yeah, 312. So where is our top bat? So that boulder blocks that bat's hole. Then if we unblock it, the bat comes out. Where's our top bat? Row 1, 5. Spawning true. Oh. We need spawning to be false because the spawn timer is what triggers spawning. I thought that would make him come out, but that did not. Yeah, this should be the one. Spawn row 1. The only thing we changed here is maybe we screwed up the reset position or bat location for upwards one. Basically, I think we have to see, oh yeah, this is if we are spawning, then if we're out of the location, we're gonna set it. Yeah, so if our Y is smaller than the top, or our Y plus our height is smaller than 0, let's do not quite smaller than 0, because let's take out this set bat location and see if this is even responsible. Yeah, so he doesn't come out here because either he is not spawning. Oh, we do set it to false here upon the init. But the init, yeah, you know what? I think we need to just take spawning out of every map declaration for our bats. So 312. We'll take it out for both bats and see if it breaks anything. Where did he go? Okay, so he's back. We need to only reset his position if his spawn timer or what we become spawning. Now if we are spawning, then let's check this location. So he's becoming spawning for some reason. Do we give him a spawn timer greater than 0? Spawn timer, we give him a 1. So if we give him a 2, let's just see. Because what's busted with him? Why does he not come out now? Okay, we turn this off. 1 second, 2 seconds, and then he comes out. Okay. So if we set his location, let's see. Maybe we set it a little further. So like if his Y position is greater than the virtual height, if he flies off screen in a spawn state, But then if the bottom of him is smaller than, oh, this should be -3. Okay, now that we turn on set bat location, he should still crawl out. He should still crawl out. Shoot. The top of us would have to be greater than the virtual height, or the bottom of us, let's just say, yeah. Okay. -10 works, but -3 doesn't work. -4 doesn't work. What the? Okay, our set position has to be wrong for this guy. When we do a bat location, if it's a row 1, where do we set him? Spawn row 1. We set his Y to be equal to 2 tile sizes. This is why it's wrong. We set our Y position to be a tile size minus tile size. This should be minus a height, which is smaller than a tile size. So minus a self entity dot height. Now we should be able to get away with that smaller than 0. Why do we set +3? Okay, well that's not, I'm not worried about that because we don't set it. We only reset the position on the spawn row that's equal to its like defining feature. So this bottom one, since it's a row 8, we only need to worry about this not having an offset, which it doesn't. And then on a spawn column of 1, we only need to worry about our X not having an offset. And we have a -24, which is actually a self.entity width. So now we should be able to not do, we should be able to say smaller than 0 and have him still spawn. Okay, he still spawns and bat location is on. Okay, that's looking right then. Okay, and then we aren't tethered to having to give him a spawn timer of 2. We could say 1 or whatever. So here on this level, there's 2 bats after you, and as you push this over, the idea is he comes out the top and shoots your ass down into the pit. So the idea is, this is like a preface to the harder puzzle, right? Which, well, I say puzzle, but it's like, you know, right here, if that guy comes out, you can hit him with your spellcast and then continue to push this. And if you happen to push this as the next bat's flying out, which we need to decrease the spawn timer so that it's more apparent on the second bat. The spawn timer's only 1 on that guy. Okay. So yeah, he should, I figured he should have come out already. Uh-oh. So look, you can block him in. Oh, that was like the last second. I failed. That does get a little tough, man. Okay, let's try it again. because the idea for this level is to set you up for the harder one, and the harder one is you're doing the same thing essentially, except with a crate. So look, we blocked him in, that was good. So hopefully the player can see that the boulder does block him in, because this next room will be the hard one. It's the second to last one here. So the last two rooms are going to be no boulders, only crates. And the difference with that is the difference with the crate means, oh god. The difference with the crate is breakable, and the crate can also block bats. So if you accidentally try to defend yourself from the bats by casting spells and break your crate, then now you can't use that same crate to block an entrance to give yourself less bats. So this is a kind of teaser for the next level, which is now it's going to be a crate instead of a boulder, and you can't defend yourself while you're so close to the crate, because if you do, you give up the option of blocking a bat hole with a crate, and there's going to be like 4 bat holes on this scene. So it's going to be nuts. But we're going to do the offset on the spawn timers so that you don't get bombarded at once, but if you break your crate, it'll start to get out of hand really quick. So the goal is to protect yourself by casting spells far from the crate, but then use the crate to block the bat holes so that you can get to the other side without being bombarded with bats. So we're gonna keep developing this next scene here, because I'm happy with these first two. You know, this, like, coming back this way is pretty brutal. I guess not really, because if you get them once there, you buy yourself enough time to get all the way through here, and then you can come out this way. So that's not too bad. So I'm gonna take a quick break, make myself a little sandwich, and I'll be right back. And then we have 2 levels left of this dungeon, and then we're done with dungeon design, other than the, what do I call them? The materials for upgrading your spells, the mineral deposits in the dungeon. So we got 2 screens left of the 6, and then we can work on designing some mineral deposits for some spell upgrades. So yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, so this second to last room here is gonna be one of two hard ones. So we have to figure out so this is gonna be, once you exit this dungeon, this is where you do two things. You're gonna exit the dungeon, we're gonna have a warp zone to come back out into the main overworld. It's gonna be somewhere over here, and I either want it to be in part of the desert or part of the snow, because the ice mountain is over here. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we pop out here and there's a little bit of snow, and then if you go up, the snow will get worse and worse, and then it'll show that, you know, the path will be blocked because you haven't cleared the forest biome just yet. So what will happen, you know, we pop out of the dungeon, you're going to use your green tunic to unlock a shortcut so that you don't have to, yeah, like there's going to be a roadblock like right here with some stones, and I'm trying to think if we want I have this thing called a key item pushable, and a key item pushable doesn't reset its position upon a scene transition. So I was thinking for the shortcut, you push it out of the way once, and then it's like forever out of your way. And I'm thinking maybe we do that here, once we get out. But basically, we're gonna hide the loot music. The first tome of your loot music is on the other side of this dungeon. So if you can't get out of the dungeon, you can't unlock the shortcut. So like, yeah, I think you have to get through the dungeon in order to get the loot music. Yeah, I think so. We can't make it like, you know, we have to balance it. We can't make it like impossibly hard. But we do want it to be challenging. So the idea here is that we've got a couple bat holes and a couple crates, and each crate has a specific bat hole it can block. So yo, Brightside, yo, we're literally doing chasm development right now. Yeah, look at all that action, dude. You know, I'm not dead set on these entrances being placed here. We might just have to think about what it looks like. But basically, there's going to be a bat on each corner, and each corner will have a specific one to be blocked. So, you know, maybe this one we start them off fairly easy, and if there's a bat coming out of this hole, so Brightside, we call the bat holes B holes to save time. Okay, so there's a bottom B hole. So I'm kind of thinking we can have we can kind of give the player an easy one right here. So like, there's going to be a crate right here, and if they walk through the door and just push the crate once, it'll block the B-hole here so the bat can't come out. And then there can be another one with a crate right here that they got to push all the way up to get this guy. So this bat will be here. Exactly, man. Yeah, I'm trying to think, because I do want this kind of like path of death. If you don't, let me think this. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we don't. Okay, I got an idea, because we've got these singular chasms that don't trigger a fall for the pits, right? So I'm thinking maybe we can have this guy be blockable by one of those pushing it over a pit options. And this is where we can introduce that, because we haven't introduced that concept just yet. So if we go to our singular chasm, which we can put here, let's scoot our bat hole over here. Okay, so if we have a brick here, you know, we'll probably ignore, I don't know where the exit's going to be just yet, but let's ignore this exit for right now. We can insert it when we find it. Okay, so yeah, I like the idea of a crate being here that you have to push over the hole to block this bat hole to give you, you know, so like this one, yeah, we have to kind of force the player to, I think if we give him if we give this top bat a decent spawn time of maybe like 2 seconds or something, then we can put a crate X far in and let them push. So I think we want full on chasms here to kind of block this out. And then this through, because maybe we do this the other way around, and maybe we put a crate right here. Yeah, I think we do this the other way around. Yeah, because this one isn't going to be the super tough one just yet, but it's going to be, you have to figure out certain things like pushing the crate, not destroying the crate, and pushing it to block this bat hole, otherwise you're going to have a bad time. So we'll move this bat hole so that there's a crate here that we have to push, and it'll block the bat hole right here. So crate right here, we push it on top of the singular chasm, which you can do, and then you push it another time without falling, hopefully without falling into that chasm. That will give you enough time, or that'll prevent this guy from spawning, and then this guy will probably be after you at this point, and then we can do another, you know, maybe we have a crate here that we can push and block this guy. So we just have to make sure to draw these things on the right layers, because if we don't, the detection doesn't work right. So I think we can get rid of the above ground here. Okay, so the first thing you do is block this bat hole. This guy comes after you. This guy is also blockable either by pushing, yeah, maybe we'll put a crate right here that you push up into this guy. And then we need basically another one or two on this side that we can block. So I kind of want to do another push over the hole sort of deal. So maybe there's like a whole wall of holes. And then 2 bat holes on the side here. And you have to, yeah, maybe you have to, because basically I want to show people that the crate can be pushed over a hole. So maybe most of this is singular holes. Some of it is big chasm that the crates can fall into. But let's see a side bat hole here. Okay, so if those are 2 bat holes, B holes, my bad. 2 B holes on the right. We need we need it to be tough to get here so that they can't just, we want them to realize that pushing the crate in front of the bat hole stops the spawning. So we kind of want it to be, it's tough because it's like the closer we get to the end, the less incentive they have to like figure something out instead of just walk through the last thing. So because basically it's going to be not so difficult if you know what to do, but it's going to be hell if you don't know what to do. But the hell slowly unleashes because we have the timers for the spawn set so that these 2 right bats don't come in right at the very beginning. But if you don't want to be bombarded with bats, we kind of have to, yeah, I'm thinking we don't have this one. I think we need to, I think we should have another bat hole on top, not 2 on the right here. Yeah, I think we add another one up here. Because basically we need to make it so that there's something to do in this area before we walk out. And I don't know what that is just yet. Yeah, I think I want the door all the way over here. So if the bat's here, I kind of want it to where maybe just the last one is really about this, but like I basically want you to be essentially trapped. Like you can't, if you use your spell without giving yourself space, you will break your crate. Like I want to limit the movement so that you have to step away from your crate in order to protect it from being broken so that it can save your ass later in the level. So that'll be this next one. This one is really about kind of showing that you can block bat holes with crates, pushing it on top of the pits. So we'll do a crate, which is breakable. So if you try to defend yourself from this bat, before you push this into place, you might be screwed. Or if you break it, you know, we should have the path come down here, which is close to the crate, to give them that chance to potentially break the crate that's protecting themselves right now. So if we make them come down close to this crate, there's a chance that they might break it, defending themselves from this bat. But we need a space to walk here at least. Yeah, because at this point, yeah, maybe we do have 2 bat holes on the right here. Because we're so close to the exit that they're basically just gonna, if they push the boulder here, they push the crate here, block this guy, push the crate here, block this guy, walk over here, they have to fend off from this guy who's gonna be attacking them. Once they cleanse him once, hopefully they don't break this thing, because that would screw them and unleash this bat. But then at that point they cleanse this guy once, then they run over here and just run straight down. So part of me thinks we can make one more bat hole here. Yeah, part of me thinks we make another bat hole here so that they have to defend off 2 bats from this side. But then this whole area, maybe we put mineral deposit or treasure chest up here to, yeah, maybe we put some mineral deposits up here. Because that'll give them incentive to, well, there's not much room. There's not much room, because if we have a crate here to block this guy, maybe there's no crate to block this guy, but there is one to block this last guy before you come out here. Because basically this is to set you up for the hard level, which is you have to block the bats with the crate, and you have to not destroy the crate in order to live. It'll be too hard otherwise. So yeah, so maybe we do a bat hole right here and a crate right here. And then we can put some mineral deposits here. Okay, so let's add the proper shading. We'll see what it looks like. We'll see how it plays, right? Once we get the stuff placed. Okay, so there's some chasm action for you. There'll be a crate here. We push it over, block this bat hole. There'll be a crate here that you have to push and block this hole. So hopefully as they do that, it signals to them like, hey, the bats don't fly out once their hole is clogged, once their beehole gets constipated with a crate. And then this guy probably won't have a crate, I think we'll just have some mineral deposits up here to get some element upgrades, because we have to have some room for some minerals. And I think, you know, this is going to be a big room for it, because it's not really a challenging puzzle here. We'll build out a little bit, you know, maybe one bat in the mineral deposit room, but you can block it so that you can just farm some materials. And then this room is going to be hell. Hopefully we have enough space to make it difficult. Okay, so mineral deposits here. No bat hole break here, but then we'll give another bat hole here with a crate that we can push. So maybe, yeah, you know what? Maybe we put a crate up here. No, because people are just going to walk through. People aren't going to Yeah, we'll put a crate right here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, because we can put, if we put a crate here, there's a chance that you can break it if you're defending yourself here from this bat. So that gives another reason for them to kind of play it safe until they cleanse it. Then they can run in here, push that just to get through. Because they could cleanse it, or they could break the crate and then run through, but also breaking the crate means that this other bat will respawn. So yeah, part of me thinks we can dump a couple of crates in here so that it slows them down just a little bit and they have to either break or push them. So maybe we give them a couple of crates here. And they can either use it to block the thing or just destroy them to get by them. Yeah, it's a little tough because I feel like we should make them walk around. Yeah, I feel like we should make them walk around because I don't like the idea of them being able to bypass these two bats and just walk down the entrance here. So maybe what we do is, if we let's say this is also a hole. This is walkable ground. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Okay. I got an idea. So like we'll put the single chasm here. We'll put a crate here, which is going to serve two purposes. Or it's kind of like, the crate here will be used to push and block this bat hole, but then you still have to walk around and break the crate in order to get through the door. But if you just break the crate, then this bat's going to be attacking you the whole time you walk around. So the smart thing to do would be to come out here, push the crate, block this guy, defend yourself from this bat, push the crate, block him, then walk around, defend yourself from this guy without breaking this crate, because we'll set the spawn timer on these two to be longer, and then you can push the crate to block this guy, so you only have to worry about one. And then as you walk through him, you have to break this crate with your magic, or push it and then break it. But as soon as you push it, the bat will become free and then he'll start chasing you. So I think that's a good we're giving plenty of chances for them to block the bat holes. We're giving them plenty of chances to see that if they break the crates, there'll be plenty of bats to deal with. So you might want to incentivize you might want to not break the crates, right? Because the next level is going to be, you basically can't break any crate. And you have to block the bats in order to live. So I think this is good. We'll have to try it. Yeah, so the goal is, we need one more bat hole here. Okay. Yes. So we'll have to put a crate here, here, and here. Yeah. And then we'll put the doorway here. So let's add the doorway. Why? Our top, this is weird. Our top doorway here has a very strange shape. Or maybe it just looks like that. Okay, no, that does kind of look right. It's not perfectly outlined, so that's what's kind of throwing me off. Okay, so we have the top level tile. That should work. Okay, so now we just need to add the bat spawns and add the crates. So let's do that. Okay, just making sure that the falls work and everything. Yeah, this is looking chasm-y. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we need a crate here. Let's write down these values. It's gonna be 3, 9. Then we need 3, 9. Actually, 8 tall, so 7, 3, 7. Yeah, 3, 7. Then it's 3, 6, 5, 4. Then we need one right here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Yeah, and at this point, yeah, because this is the first dungeon you have since you get the green tunic, so this should have a lot of pushing crates. So we might even want to put one over here, even though it doesn't do anything. It would force you to take a second to push it, as well as you'd have to either push it or break it with your spell. So yeah, I think we put one right here. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 6, 3. Okay, so let's try to do this, and this is on a map 313. So map 313, we need 3, 7. We need 3, 4. We need a 6, 6, and a 6, 3. And these all need to be crates. Okay. 313. Let's see if our crates are here. Okay, we messed up. We messed up this. It should, the last one should be not a 6-3, but a 7-3. And they're all crates. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. So we'd push it on there, and if you just push it one to walk out of the way, that's fine, except you don't block the bat hole. So what you want to do is push it to block the bat hole over there, and then here you push it to block this bat hole, which you have to do, or break it. But then here, you know, if you're defending yourself from the right bat and you're here, you could break this crate, which will then unleash this bat again. So you're going to kind of want to just chill right here and here to kind of protect yourself from the bat without breaking any crates. And then hopefully you can come over here, push that guy to block this bat. Oh, get stuck and dead. Oh, see, look. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's going to suck. Yeah, we might need to push. We might need to push our side collision detection a little bit friendlier. No. That's plenty friendly. Okay. So let's get the bat spawns and we'll see how rude of a level this is. Okay, so we need a bat spawn here at row 1. Column 3. Then we need one at row 8, comma 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 5, and then we need 2 at both at column 10. So that's a 10, comma 3, and a 10, comma 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we got all these values for bat spawns. So okay, so bottom left room, this is going to be a top right room. So after we have this top middle room, we're going to want to put a top right room. Yeah, we probably want to... I think I'm going to break apart this logic elsewhere. You know, I mean, clearly our map declarations is getting unwieldy. We've got almost 800 lines. So we're going to want to figure out how to kind of break that down a bit. But what map was that scene? Shit. What are you mad at, homie? Okay, so there's the crates. Okay. So Dungeon 1. Okay. Top middle. So this should be 412. Let's just double check before we call it. I think it is a 412. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is just brutal. How do we not die? Okay, 313, not a 412. 313. Okay, so this is top right room. Okay. There needs to be, there's 4 bats in this room. Okay, 313. There's bat 1, bat 2, and then we need 3 and 4. Okay, so first bat is at 1-3. Second bat is at 8-5. Then there's a 10-3 and a 10-6. 10. It's actually going to be 10 column. 3. 3-10 and 6-10. Okay, let's see if our bats are spawning in the right location. Okay, let's see. Yes. Oh my god. See, if there was no timer, if there was no spawn timer on that thing, you're kind of screwed. So let's get the right spawn timers. So let's worry about, let's do what? 8-5. The 8-5 bat should be the lowest spawn timer. So spawn timer can be 1 second. Let's do 2 seconds. Let's just be nice. We'll give them 2 seconds to spawn. So let's spawn our character here at the bottom right. Let's say when we spawn, we're gonna come up here. We're gonna set our X and our Y. Okay, so we're here, 2 seconds for the bottom bat to spawn. So let's see, if you walk in and push the thing right away, you can block him. So maybe we do 3 seconds just to be a little nicer. 8-5, 8-5, 8-5. We want a spawn timer of 3. Okay, now the map row 1-3. This is the top bat. We can have him spawn fairly fast. Let's just give him, let's also give him like a 3 or 4 second timer. Let's do a 4 second timer. And then the next 2 maybe 10. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so we walk in. we can push the crate and block this bat from coming out, which reverses him and sends him back. This guy's coming out. We can cleanse him and then block his bat hole. Now there's 2 bats onto us. We ideally, yeah, this is going to get jacked up, man. We need to move this crate over to the right because that's the wrong location. 6-3. 7-3. We broke the crate. So we blocked that one, so there's only one left. Are they going to respawn? Oh, he does. Why does it take so long? It took so long because their spawn timer's so high. Yeah, when we reset, we should always reset the spawn timer to not be its original spawn timer, but like 2 seconds or 1 second. So if we go from a bat flea, yeah, when we do a reset original position, spawn timer isn't going to get original spawn timer. We're going to say you get 2 seconds. So if you do it right, if you push and block that guy and you go to push this guy and then protect your crate by backing up so that you can cleanse this guy and then block him, I think we need a little more time before these guys show up, so maybe 13 or 14 seconds, because you really don't want to do that. But then if you're like panicking, you're like, oh crap, let's just get out of here. You can kind of, you know, because it's like we kind of want, you know, we want the player to be able to make some mistakes and still be able to live. So like, but the next room is the hard one. So like you kind of have to do it. Yeah, I think we continue on. Let's do like a 14-second spawn, 14 and 15 for the last bats, and then make sure their respawn time is fast. Yeah, we'll do 14 and 15 here. Yeah, I want... Okay, they do come out fast. Okay, that's pretty decent. I think I want to give the opportunity. I think this last one... Yeah, I think this last one can have like maybe 17 or 18 seconds because they could block that guy. So like if you come out here and you block this guy, you can't quite block this guy. So you have to kind of kill him and hopefully protect that crate. And then if you push this guy, you can block that last bat from coming out. Oh, unless you break it like that, and then he'll come out and kill you. Oh man. Yeah. But I like giving him the chance to block that guy. So it's like, and then we'll do a run ignoring the crates and see how crazy it gets, because this gives you plenty of time to block this one, but you have to make sure to protect your crates. And then if you come over here, if you just push this crate, you get stuck, and then you can break it, then walk through. So that's not too bad. So let's try it. If people just like, they're like, whatever, I'm gonna break this crate, get out of my way. And then whatever, I'm gonna break this crate, get out of my way. And then whatever, I'm gonna break this crate, get out of my way, get out of my way. So it still is possible if you totally ignore. You know, there is a lot more bats on screen at once, but it isn't like unbeatable if you don't block the bats. It's just, it is easier if you block the bats in the right order. Because basically playing it that way, I had to basically focus on spellcasting the entire time. Yeah, that's not too bad. Maybe we actually make this top one come in faster, because in case they run through it like that, well, let's see. Let's play nice and see if a 9-second is too crazy for that guy. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I like that. Okay, so this one is supposed to be tough. I mean, that one's decently tough. If you just focus on spellcasting, though, you can win. You don't have to play, you don't have to do the pushing thing. It just does make it easier for you. This one, I want to make it so that you have to do the pushing, or otherwise you're going to be screwed. But now that I think about it, there isn't really a scenario where you're completely screwed, even if you're surrounded by bats, because your spell goes around you and they spit. You know, this one, they would have to spit faster in order to be screwed. So we can tweak the attack speed on the bat, which basically means if they get in your range, they're going to shoot you and you're going to do knockback, and then you're going to fall into the pit, because it's going to be mostly chasm, right? Just like the one before, except this time. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we make it tougher by reducing the attack speed, so that basically as soon as they are within your range, they're going to kill you, which means you either block them before they can reach you, or you give yourself enough space where you can maneuver and cast your spell without getting spit on. This is fun. This is fun. I'm so glad we're finally doing some level design. This is fun. Okay. So do we make it so that, yeah, okay. So I think the idea is going to be your only pathway is kind of blocked by a crate, and if you break it to blast by it, Yeah, see, that's the tricky thing. Maybe it's not a crate. Maybe because the crate, you know, what I really want to do on this one is that if you break your crate, it's gonna screw you. So like I want them to have to push the crate. Yeah, I think what they're gonna have to do. Yeah, I think we do this. Let's say we have a wall right here. So like there's going to be a crate here. They're going to have to sit there and push it and push it and push it and push it until we block this bat hole over here. Yeah. And then basically if they break their crate, it's going to screw them because it's this guy's going to be free. So we might need to have to do I think we want to set two blocks right off the bat. So like if there's let's do a side bat hole right here. Yeah, and what we can do is we can hide a singular chasm underneath this crate. So we'll put a crate here on top of this chasm. So if they just try to push it and walk through, they'll fall through this crate. So pushing the crate will help you because it'll break this bat hole. It'll block this bat hole. That's right here. Okay, so crate here to block this guy, and then another crate that you have to push and block this guy. Oh, that is right. That just looks wrong. Okay. Okay, so how do we kind of make sure that if they break the crates, they're screwed? Well, the attack speed for these guys is going to be deadly. So like you kind of have to block them right off the bat. I don't think it's too much to ask to do that because they do have a defense mechanism, but it's kind of like at a timer, or you know, it's circling us, so they can't really guarantee a hit. Yeah, they have to kind of time it still. So crate here, we block this guy. Crate here, block this guy. Now we might need more bats here, because like I'm kind of thinking maybe we just have a whole freaking wall of bats that'll come out. I don't know. I don't want it to just like throw a shit ton of bats on there, but I do want them to have to block them, otherwise they're gonna get murked. There could be another bat hole to block right here. And it's blocked with a crate that we push. Actually, yeah, the crate's going to be blocking this one. So we would need a bat hole to be here if we want it blockable. Okay, so that's 3 bat holes in the top half of the level. And then I think we do like a little zigzag. That's basically like it's hell if bats are chasing you, right? So if bats are chasing you, if you get hit once, you're taking double damage. You're taking spit damage and you're taking fall damage. So that's a whole heart worth of damage if you get hit. So if we block here, you know, maybe we can even have a third one down here. Or a fourth one. Like, basically, it won't be tough. It won't be tough if you for sure block all the holes. If you block all the holes, you're probably going to be fine. If you don't, you're probably going to be murked. But we'll test it, right? We'll test it if you just willy-nilly try to not block any bat holes. We'll see how possible it is. Okay, so yeah, there's gonna be a crate here. You can push to block. You know, we can get a little clever too. Like, we can try. Let me think. Because there's no real new mechanics for this last level, so that's what I don't quite like about it. The mechanic is like, you better not break your crates. Like, you better use the crate. Like, you have to use the crate to break or to block the bat holes, because otherwise you're just gonna get screwed. Okay, so you push the block this bat hole. You push the block this bat hole. You come down here, push the crate, block this bat hole. Then maybe there's one bat left that's unblockable. Well, if he has, we'll give this solo bat the only one that has like a normal attack speed. All these guys are going to be diabolical machine gun spitters. But I don't like how easy it is. Like, I don't like how all you have to do is push, 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 and then you're safe. Okay, I got an idea. No, I don't like this idea. I was going to say, we can have a crate here, which we're going to push here to block this guy, but then it's touching with the crate. And then this is the crate we use to block, but then we're already too close to the door, and we can't break this crate without significantly putting this one at risk. So I don't think I want to do that. But let's see what it looks like to do a zigzag here. If this guy comes out here, and there's a crate right here, you might have to break this crate to get through, meaning that this is a zigzag, this is a zigzag. If you don't block this guy, he's going to really screw you here. And if you don't block this guy, he's going to really screw you here. But I don't like that this guy is blockable so easily. Yeah, I don't like that this guy is blockable so easily. Because it is fairly safe to be in this corner once this guy's blocked. Well, other than you're breaking a crate chance. I'm kind of thinking maybe there's two bat holes pretty close to each other. I mean, hell, we could put three so that one crate, we could put that one crate blocks both of these guys, and you better not break that thing. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I think, because that one, you know what, but we don't really have a way to do a bat hole in a corner like that. Yeah, we'd have to make a new corner piece if we want to do that. I'm not totally opposed to doing that. Might look weird in the corner though. Because it has to be that wide, otherwise the bat doesn't fit, because it's 24 pixels wide. Okay, so how can we make this one not just where you walk here, push a crate down? You know, if we have it the other way where you push a crate up, so you have to kind of walk around it. You know, we could put a crate here, push it up to block this guy, then you do your walk. This guy's available though. We could scoot these guys up. This guy can be... Yeah, these guys are going to be deadly. Like, if you don't end up blocking these guys, they're going to basically kill you or they're going to damage you as soon as they're in range. Okay, so we can have a crate on top of here and a crate right here. And you can't push the crate in any wrong way. You can only break it, which will be the wrong answer. So like if you push it down, if you push this crate down, push this crate here, block this bat hole, then walk over here, push this crate up, block that bat hole. Then there's only one left, and it'll be like right here. And he's gonna be a nicer bat. He's not gonna have the crazy timer. He's not gonna have the attack speed that's nuts. So once those are blocked, you basically only have to fight one. And the secret is you have to fight one and not break any of your crates. Because if you're over here and kill him, and you break this crate, then you have to fight this guy. And if you're over here and you break this crate, then you have to fight this guy. And then, yeah. I'm just trying to think, like, if they speed run it, right? If they speed run it and they don't push this crate, they're going to have to fight this guy. After 1 second, this guy's going to be on his ass. Then if they break this crate and run through, this guy will be on his ass after a certain amount of time too. Shoot. Yeah, it all comes down to the timing of this guy to prevent. Yeah, because I think the move is going to be you block, you come over here, you kill this guy, then you set up before these guys come out. Gosh, the timing is going to be really particular for that. Because if we want it to be where they can't speed run it, if they speed run it, this guy will come out fast and he does crazy damage. Yeah. But if they push and then speed run it by breaking this crate, this guy doesn't come out for a while. It's a tough problem because if you play perfectly, it's like one thing to design it if you play perfectly, but if you play not perfectly, it's going to really screw you. So then if we make it tougher at the beginning, then we have to kind of make it more lenient with the timing. But then if we make it more lenient with the timing, people can abuse it and just run right through it without doing what we want. Yeah, I think we go all in on you don't have to cleanse a single bat. All you have to do is block them from spawning. I think we make it so that if you don't block them, they're just going to kill you as soon as they get in range. I mean, not kill you, but yeah, do knockback. So I think all we do is worry about making the player block them. I'm kind of wanting instead of this guy or this guy, like I'm not thrilled. Like, this doesn't feel like a puzzle to me at all. This feels like you just push and then you're free. So I'm kind of thinking maybe there's a bat hole up here we have to block, and we block it by pushing a crate over. So like, let's try this. So like, there's going to be a crate here, and we can push it over a chasm here. So like, if these are chasms, crate here, we push to block this guy, you walk over here, there's a crate right here that you have to push all the way across, or a crate right here you have to push a couple frames to block this guy, and then there's one you have to block up here, but the crate's here. So if you try to go this way, you'll push the crate into the chasm and ruin it, but you have to come this way and push the crate up to block this guy. But at that point, you can just run through, because this guy's blocked. Then you can just run through to the end. Shoot. Yeah, we can't make more up there. But this doesn't feel so satisfying to me, you know? Like, this doesn't feel like a puzzle or anything. There's got to be something we're not thinking about in terms of like pushing the crate on top of the bricks. Like, maybe we make I don't know. I'm thinking like if we make a place where you have to fight the bats, but also make it so that, like, for example, if you do it right here, like if we can't do 3 bat holes, but if we were to do 2 bat holes right here and here, so I'm thinking if we do the spell cast and if you break the crate, like I want, if this level is about not breaking the crates, right? We have to give them, we either make it so that you have to set up the crates, but then that's also kind of just too easy if they just set up the crates, because it's like crate, push, set up, crate, push, set up, crate, push, set up, push, set up. It's just like there's nothing to it. So like maybe we have it where maybe we have like one bat that's particularly fast or something, and he tracks you fast, but also basically every wall around the corner is surrounded by crates. So if you accidentally break the crate, it'll unleash another bat that has the crazy fast attack speed. But then again, yeah, that would have to be close to the edges. So if we kind of make it, yeah, I'm trying to think, because it's like, now I'm thinking it's not about setting up the crates, it's about not breaking the crates that are set up. Like someone left this dungeon by leaving the crates blocking the bat, and if you come in and remove the crates, then you're screwed. But that would mean we have to make most of the gameplay, most of the defensive action here in the center, because that's the only place that's away from the crates, and that doesn't leave a lot of room to walk or to do anything. Yeah, there's just not much real estate to pull something like that off. Because if most of these, let's just see, if most of these were empty, right? So like imagine like most of these spaces are crates, and if you ever break them, you're gonna unleash bats and basically die. There's not much room. Yeah, there's like no room to do any sort of zigzag or anything in here. Because like if what we have to do is kind of zigzag like this, that's as much room as we got. But then when you're in here, yeah, there's no threat. There's no threat to break these. So we kind of need the zigzag to be even down here. Well, shoot, man. I don't know. There's not much I can do here. There's not much I can think of. I like the other room. The other room feels good. This room feels good because it's a challenge. Like it is pretty apparent which crates go where. But it's also totally possible if you break the crates. So I want to make sure this one's impossible if you break the crates, essentially. I just don't like this setup. I don't like these two setups. Maybe we can move this bottom bat hole over here do a crate push over a single chasm, and then set up this one. So like this guy is the one you have to set up after this top left one. But also this kind of only works one way. Yeah, this only works one way, because if you come in the other dungeon entrance, you're kind of screwed. You're pretty screwed. I guess we could have a trigger. Upon a certain warp zone, we can reset the crates to a certain position. Yeah, I'm not really feeling this last one. The hard part is I want it to be, like, I want you to have to use the spell, which makes you be careful about breaking the crates. So in order to have to use the spell, maybe there's just a bat up here that spawns after 1 second, which means you have to use spells. But if you use it too close to the thing here, so like, yeah, so the idea is like there's a basic bat that walks pretty slow, does standard damage, and he's just always going to be coming after you. And that means you have to use your spell to kill him and protect the crate, because then as you're pushing this crate, he's going to be coming after you. You have to give it some space, cleanse the bat, then you can push it another couple squares, then there's another one, so give it some space, cleanse him, then you can come in, and then yeah, set up this one, cleanse him, set up this one, cleanse him. Because if you don't see, and then that's tough, because when do the other guys spawn? Because we'd have to set the timer for these guys to be higher if you do that, because it prevents you from getting the setup. Shoot, man. And then if the timer's too much, then they can just run through and skip the whole everything. Part of me thinks we need to kind of script this level differently, in the sense that we want certain, like we don't want bats to spawn if they're playing it right. Right? We want these guys to have a long spawn timer if they're playing it right, which is push the crate, back up, cleanse the bat, push the crate, back up, cleanse the bat, set up the crate. Boss bat. Same logic as regular bat, but bigger and faster. I'm trying to think if the... I'm trying to think about that. Because I also don't like where I'm currently headed, because if you enter the dungeon from the wrong side, you're just like totally screwed. So that's one thing I don't like. But also, I guess that's the same with this one too. Let's see what this level plays like if you come in from the wrong direction. Oh, lordy. Okay, so if you come in from this way, they spawn over on the left side, so it's like... Whoa. Oh, lordy. Oh, my God. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad if you come in the wrong direction. Uh-oh. What just happened to us? What the heck? What's happening to us? Yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm kind of worried. I'm kind of worried that they really can just kind of power through this level without pushing the crates and blocking the bats. So I really do think I want a level where you have to block them. But then again, it makes it so that, yeah, I mean, I like your boss bat idea. Like maybe instead of making him bigger, we just make him like demonic, and then like we make him like glowing red eyes, and he's emitting all kinds of corruption or something. And those guys come out if you don't block these guys. Yeah, because ideally, I really want them to have to consciously not break the crate. And if they break the crate with their magic, then they've ruined the room. Like, that's how I want it. It comes down to the timing of the bat spawns, because I guess we can just try it. Because if we do this, you know, if I want it to basically be, if they break the crate, they lose. Like if that's the goal of this level, then we do need the bats to do some fast attack damage to basically make them not spawn at all. So I do still kind of like this idea of we give a normal bat so that they're forced to use the spellcast and protect the crate, because if they let the demon bats spawn, those guys will come and kill them like super fast. What's up, Sviatik? Yo, this is like a totally loaded question. Like, if you ask me if you want daily programs and you want Linux, like, I don't know if that's the right move. Because I've got a lot of apps that I use that just don't work on Linux, especially for streaming. My OBS sucks on Linux. My Stream Deck sucks on Linux. So it's tough for me to recommend Linux as a daily driver. I don't know. I've got Manjaro on my laptop. Yo, don't call me late for dinner. I literally just heard that for the first time today. At work, someone said that, just don't call me late for lunch. That was the first time I've heard that. I liked it. I thought it was funny. Yeah, Svatik, good luck with that. Yeah, good luck with that. It's tough for me to recommend it because I do like Linux. It's just that it doesn't, like, the sound hardly ever works. It's not great for streaming, which is what I do on my main computer, so it's hard for me to recommend it. I liked Debian for a while. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. Don't call me. I feel you. Yeah, probably. But who knows? Who knows? I think we try to do a top bat entrance here, and he's a normie bat. See, the issue with this is we don't want to force the player to have perfect timing. We just want to make sure. Yeah, we don't want to make the player have to have perfect timing here. We just want to make sure they don't break the crate. Yeah, I can see that. Don't call me. That's sometimes that happens, but it's like, what are you gonna do, you know? And then if people are new to the channel, you know, it's like you don't want to be rude to them. So I guess, yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Got to give them the benefit of the doubt till they prove you wrong, I guess. But yeah, I agree. If I'm in like a coding grind, like, I probably wouldn't have answered that. But I'm kind of just like, we're kind of just theorizing right now. So if there's a normie bat here that comes out and makes you use your spell, the issue is these guys will start to come out, and if these are demon bats, they're going to really kill you, meaning you need perfect timing to kind of like back away, kill them, set it up. I guess we can just try it. I think we just try it and see how it feels. Okay, so this will be normie bat. All these guys are demon bats. And I think I want to make this one set up over here. Let me think. No, because we're already going to have to break. I guess we could do it like this, where we have this one set up here. There's a crate here you push across. You can't walk there. And then the crate is here, so we don't want them to have to break it if we're going to make them break this one, because I think I want the setup. I don't want the setup to just be push and push, or push. I don't want it to be that. I mean, it's gonna be push this way, then push up, or whatever. It's just slightly. It's just one more thing that's a little unique to this level. Well, I guess it's the same idea as here, where you push it over here. So maybe we can save that idea. I mean, we're kind of using it here too, though. Yeah, the main idea here is just that you have to not break your crate. If you break this crate, then you can't. Then this guy who's a killer bat will come out and he'll for sure kill you. Because there'll be a crate here you push to block this guy while you set up this one. And if this killer guy's coming after you, he fires way too fast for you to really live. I mean, you can cleanse him before he shoots you, but he's gonna respawn, and then if you're over here and he's still chasing you, he's got a good chance of killing you. So let's move. Yeah, let's move this bat hole here. I mean, I guess it's kind of counterintuitive. Well, because then now we're saying, okay, now you need to break the crate to get through. I actually don't like that. Because, yeah, ideally, yeah, I think the only rule of this room is that you don't break the crate. If you break the crate, the demon bats are going to be after you and you're going to die. So we gave us some space so we don't have to break this crate. And then the timing on this one, I guess it comes down to, this won't be very hard if you do it right, but if you do it wrong, you're toast. And the way to do it right is to realize that if you defend yourself from this bat with the spell cast and you break this crate, then you're going to have a real tough time. Because this guy is like a machine gun spitter. These guys all are, other than the basic one. Yeah, we're just going to have to try it. So let's try this and we'll see. Yeah, let's try this. So we'll need a crate here. Gosh, we just need so much junk. There's 5 bats. 4 of them need super fast attacks. 1 of them is normal. And then we need 1 crate, 2 crate, 3 crate, 4 crate, red crate, blue crate, green crate. Okay. So we'll do the bat spawns here. We have a row. What is it? Column 1, row 2. So 1 over, 2 down, and then 1 over, 4 down. And then the slow guy is row 1. And 10, 9, 8, 7. So 7, 1 for the normie bat. Then it's 10, 10, 4 for the demon bat. And then the last demon bat is a 3, 8. Okay, so those are the demons. And then normie bat is up at top. Okay, and then the crate positions, we need 1 at 9, 3. We need 1 at what, 6, 2? Right here, and then we need 1 right here, which is a 3, 6. We need one right here, which is a 2, 5. Okay. Okay, so 313. So 413 is going to be this last one. I'm pretty sure that's right. Uh-oh. 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 Holy shit. We could do that too. We can make 2 of them come out of the same hole. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that would be terrifying if you don't block them, 2 of them come out. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's nuts. Yeah. I'm literally just trying to see what the tile ID is here. Shit. Yeah, maybe we do that for the demon bats. Is just like 3 of them come out of that freaking hole. If you break the crate or don't block it. Yeah, that actually might be better. Okay, so this is 413. Okay. So yeah, bottom right is going to be 413. Okay, so let's do our demon bats here. We need a demon bat at 1, 2. We need a demon bat at 1, 4. We need a 10, 4 and a 3, 8. Okay, so let's make sure that this is at a 413. Man, how come I can't do this? Okay, we're inserting all of the entity state machines into those guys. We probably should figure out how to just insert the state machine in the init so that we don't have to do this as 2 different steps. But also, if we want the entity to have any specific stuff, I guess we don't really. They all start in the pursue state, or the pursue animation and the spawn state. Okay, let's see if the bats are in the right spot. So we'll take our character to 413 when we spawn. And we'll also go to the right side and down. Hey, what's up, Pocket? We're trying to finish up the dungeon here, this last dungeon scene. So we're just trying to see if the bat spawns are coming out of the right holes here. Nope. Nope. There's only 2? $313. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 entities, but they're not showing up. Let's set the spawn timer to 1 on all of them so that we can see. Yeah, we're trying to get... Well, they're so wrong. Those 2, I think we just swapped. I think we just swapped the values here. I think 1, 3, 1, 3, 1, 3, row 1, column 3. That's just so wrong. Yeah, he's actually at 1, 6 or whatever. Why? Why does he take so long? It doesn't really seem to matter what timer I give him. What is going on? They're not going to the spawn state. They're actually straight. Actually, yeah, they are. Why are those guys jacked up? Oh no, we changed the timer on these guys. Shoot. Okay, let's make sure we do the right entities on the 413. Yeah, let's do that. There's still only 2. What the heck? 413. 413. 413. 413. Okay, let's worry one at a time. Okay, the first one's at row 1, column 7. This is our normie bat. Okay, so that's right. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why only 2 of them were showing up, but that's why we're going to try one at a time here. Okay. Okay, so here's our second one. This is our first demon bat, which means his attack speed is going to be twice as fast. Now, he's at not that location. He's going to be at row 2, column 1. Okay, so that's looking right for that guy. Then the next one is at 2, row 2, comma 4. No, it's a row. I'm getting all mixed up. It's the same column of 1, but it is a row of 4. So a row of 4, column 1. Okay, now we should see 3. Yes. Okay. And then the next one is row 8, column 3. We did just swap our row and columns when inserting these guys. Okay, so there we go. He's coming out. Wow. Yeah, these guys are brutal. Wow. We drew on the wrong tile layer, I'll tell you that much. Okay, we still need one more demon bat, and he's at row 4, column 10. This level is basically all about not breaking crates. So basically, if you do this level right, you won't have to fight any of these guys because they're demons. So now that we've got them, we can place the crates and then make sure that their timers are acting appropriately. Every bat but Salto Manga did the game art. He's a streamer here. So yeah, he did the artwork for the game. So I've got a couple images from him. Mainly just these ones. There's a couple more. Like we've got some emotes of some spellcast elements and stuff. But yeah, those are the main ones. So it's going to be part of the Steam page when we release. I commissioned it for the Steam release for when we finish the demo here. so that we can have some good looking art for it. Cool, yeah. He's got some really cool art. He does really good streams, so give him a follow if you're interested. Okay, we basically need... Man, this guy's just staying right outside of my bounds. Okay, what is wrong is the collidable map tiles, I think. Thanks, yeah, I think so too. He did a great job. Yeah, crested gecko. Jimmy's over here. Jimmy's in the game. Also, we've got an emote of Jimmy. Where is it? We've got a little Jimmy walk emote here. And then look at this art too. So Salto did that corrupted Jimmy, because Jimmy's a corrupted gecko in the game, and then you can cleanse him and turn him normal again. Yeah, we're gonna have to add. So like I talk about it like geckos are the Goombas of the overworld and bats are the Goombas of the underworld in the game. So like they're the generic enemy for both the dungeons and the overworld. So I might switch that up. I might put some geckos in the caves and stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I think this looks right. Okay, yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Let's make sure all the demon bats are... Yeah, I do want to add some other stuff. It won't be in time for the demo, I don't think. But I do think that's a good idea. We are going to be adding mineral deposits for upgrading your spellcast elements. We'll be adding that right after we finish the dungeon, because the dungeon needs some of those mineral deposits as well. Okay, so the only normal bat is the one at row 1-7. This is weird. Yeah, we don't need the entity count because we're cycling through. Wall vines and flowers. Oh, yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, maybe not... Yeah, all 5 of them were spawning. All 5 of them are spawning. I'm just wanting to make sure that all the... Basically, there's one bat at the top at 1-7. This is the only one with a normal attack speed. So I'm just making sure that every other bat on this scene has a really fast attack speed. Because the whole goal of this last level is don't break the crates. Like, you have to use the crates if you want to survive. So I think I might cram 2 bats in every demon hole. Like the normie bat is normal. He's got a normal attack speed and he constantly comes after you. And that makes it difficult to not break the crate because you're having to get crates in position before the demon bats come out. Because if you let the demon bats come out, they're gonna bombard you. So like, this is tough because I want to make sure the player can't just go through it. So the bats weren't going correctly because I swapped the rows and columns for the spawns. So it was trying, since the game is taller than it is wide, I was trying to spawn them at a row of 10 when there's only 8 rows. So that's how I screwed up, and there were only 2. So I just swapped those things. But now we need to add the crates. So I'm gonna turn off all the bat entities so that I can just focus on what level the crates need to be. Yeah, they were out of bounds. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get new water. Yeah, I don't have hydrate. Probably should though. Nice, yeah. Yeah, Jimmy's great. The art looks so good on the corrupted gecko, looks so good. They are in the game, just not in the current build. I'll add them to the overworld. There is a place, if you look in the map here, there is a place called Gecko Road, and that's where I think the overworld geckos are going to be towards the beginning of the game. Okay, so let's get the quadrants about yeah, and that's like the whole deal with a lot of this is like the geckos are corrupt, or the bats are corrupted too. Like the game isn't about killing the creatures, it's about helping them, restore their balance back in the ecosystem. So it isn't about killing them, it's about helping them. So we don't kill the creatures, but that's why like when they don't like they don't fall over and die, they just turn into their normal self and then they fly away basically. I'm kind of thinking it's kind of like I'm thinking of like in Sonic when you save all the don't you have to save like all these little creatures from Robotnik's machine, and then you like pop it open, and then they all kind of like happily run away. I kind of think about it like that, where they kind of just like, they're just like little tiny creatures that go back to nature once you beat the level or whatever. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so the crates are at what? 9-3, 6-2, 3-6, and 2-5. Let's try that. This is at a map 413. Okay. No, you're good. We're putting the crates here, so like this is like how the level's gonna kind of work is you push this crate. So like this is kind of a trap or like a secret, because if you push this crate downwards, there's a hole down there. So there is a way to push the crate and not fall. You just have to be very careful about it. You have to let go of down as soon as you're done pushing, and then that'll block this bat. Yeah, that'll block this bat from spawning. So the first thing you do in this room is block that bat, because the idea is that all of these 4 bat holes will spawn demon bats. So the whole goal of this level is you have to use every crate and not break the crates, because this bat hole right here will have the only normal bat. So as you push this one, that bat will come out and try to kill you. And if you kill it like this and you kill your crate, then you can't block this bat hole, and that's where the demon bat comes from, and then you're screwed. So the whole goal of this one is like you have to really use the crates. So it's like you go here, you block that one, hopefully you don't die. Then you push this one, then this bat comes after you, you kill it without killing your crate, and then you push the crate, and that'll block this bat hole. So the timing is gonna be hard to get right on this, because we want to be kind of fair, but also we have to have the timing kind of strict, because if the person comes in here and tries to just like speed run it and go all the way through here, we want them to get slayed by this pair of demon bats. So the demon bats have twice as fast attack speed, so you're basically shot as soon as they're in range. And then yeah, I think yeah, maybe we make this whole spawn 3 demon bats, and then you're like really screwed if you don't block them. So I don't know, it is kind of rude. It is kind of rude to put the hole right underneath it. But for the last room of the dungeon, I think it's okay to kind of be a little rude, right? Because even if, you know, we'll make it so that even if you do fall, because I can't even consistently push it without falling. It's like a timing thing. Yeah, it's not, I don't know, it's not perfectly reproducible for me. We could make the bottom collision detection for chasms 1 pixel nicer. But we're already, yeah, it's already right at the bottom of your foot. So yeah, I don't know. I can't even consistently do it. It is a timing thing, like... Shoot. Yeah, I don't know. I might take that out because it does feel a little rude. Especially since that's going to be the demon bat. If you don't block that hole, you're really dead. So you really do have to push that, whether or not you fall in it. And then you go to block this one, but this bat's going to eat you, so you go kill him with protecting that crate. You block this guy. You block this guy. You block this guy. And then I did it again. I tricked myself. I put the hole there. Yeah, we need it. Yeah, we can't put a hole here because we have to be able to walk here to block those guys. So if you succeed at it, it should be you push, you push, you push. This bat comes out. You kill him without killing your crate. And then you block. And then you block. And you block. And then at that point, I did the same thing. Fall into that hole. Then at that point, the only one that's left is this top normie bat, and he's not bad to deal with. You can you're screwed if you do that though. If you break that crate, then you have to deal with the demon bats. But you're so close to the end that you probably just survive by going out this way. Do a crate push action after the player's action is over. Yeah, like make it safe for them so they don't accidentally fall in there. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Cause yeah, I do want it a little more easy to not fall into the crate. Like I want it, cause I can't even reproduce it reliably. I can do it every once in a while. Most of the time I just fall in though. But also that's one thing about the whole dungeon hasn't been too tough. So it's like they get 6 lives, right? If they start with 3 hearts, every damage is half a heart. So they have 6 times to get hit. They have really 5 times to get hit. And they could still win. So I guess we just have to test. Have a bar with the green section. If you hit that, and the crate just moves over. I think it's too complicated to do. Like, I think people will just be confused about that. I'm kind of leaning towards just get rid of the hole underneath. Because if you... Well, no, we kind of have to have it because we can't have the player just break the crate and then run straight for the exit. So we kind of have to do this. Yeah, I think it's okay. It's just like one of those things that's like, this is the hardest level of the dungeon, and you can pull off the save and you look cool when you're doing it, but it is a little bit of talent there, especially with this one too. Yeah, so I did it for both of them. I didn't fall in the hole, which is cool, but yeah, that one even surprised me. This hole surprised me too, because it's like, yeah, we have established that these crates can slide over the gaps, like in this room. It's just that, yeah, this room going backwards isn't fun at all. You know, I don't know. I think I do need to switch it just a bit. I don't know. I don't like the idea of like a tick down or anything. Because it also it's less time once it's already moving. So it just takes a little bit longer from a standstill, and then it goes a little faster. Oh, look at that. I didn't fall in because I pushed it at an angle. I don't think that can work for here because we would just fall into this hole if we do that. Yeah. Well, maybe we can add, yeah, so we can add one thing of space here so that if you push it at an angle, you don't fall in the main hole. So maybe that's a way we can kind of be a little nicer. Because once you know there's a hole there, you can just position yourself to be a little offset, and then you can be safe. So if you push at it at a little angle like this, you're safe from falling in the hole. Yeah. Okay, and then you clear that bat, you go clear, and then you can push this one at an angle if you know that the hole's there and you don't want to fall in. Or you could time it and stop it like I have been doing. Yeah, here I can show you. I think it's there's here, let's go. Yeah, let's look at it from the top. I think it's, what is it, 411. So let's go switch to a 411. Actually, we can enter the dungeon from the overworld. So let's do that. Oopsie. Okay. So yeah, so how to demonstrate that the player can block holes with crates. I'll show you. So here's the entrance to the dungeon. We walk in. This is breakable. And then this one, oh, we're not resetting the crate. There used to be a crate in here. Did we take that out? There used to be a crate blocking this guy. But it's in, I think it's in the next room here. No, not quite. So once you get the tunic to push things, that's in the bottom compartment. This one blocks that bat hole. And then this is where, so like you're dumped into this room. And if you push the crate right away, you'll see that it doesn't fall. So like it can land on a single hole. Like, I don't know what to call it, like singular chasm versus like a wall of chasms. I don't know what to call it. But like you could come in here and break this, which means that bat hole's unprotected or unblocked, and then you have to kind of fight them. So I'm kind of hoping that people are like, oh crap, these guys keep on coming. And yeah, I don't know, it is tough. Because it's like it doesn't force the player to do it. They could break the crate and just not push it and just break it instead. It's just one of those things, like we give them an opportunity, and as you get the as you get the tunic to push things, which is in this room. Oh lordy. Let me think. Yeah, I guess we don't. I guess we could add Unique ground around the hole. The first hole. Okay. Oh yeah, you think you like the trick hole, Squinch? Unique ground around the hole to let the player know that it's there, even if the crate's over it. I don't know. I'm kind of with Squinch. I kind of like that. It's like, dude, now that it'll get people good the first time, and then they'll know they have to be kind of careful, or that if they can't stop pushing, then they just have to eat the half heart damage because they can't stop in time. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I think I'll need to play with it a bit more. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like giving him the out with the side push there, because you'd still have to know to push at it at an angle like that in order to survive. Let's unset this. Because if they come in and just try to push it, like they walk down, they see the crate, they're like, okay, well, I'm just gonna push it down here. They get duped. So it's like, I do give them a little bit of leeway if they offset a little bit. See, even that wasn't enough. You have to kind of be offset, and then you can reliably push it without falling. Yeah, no, I'm kind of with you, Squinch. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to trick them. And I got tricked myself on this one, because when you push this one to block this spat hole, I fall into that one often. So I think it's funny to do the double trick. And then also kind of like it could build up some paranoia if you're in a new room and you're like, oh, I'm going to push the crate. And you're like, what if there's a thing underneath? And most of the time there isn't. But it's funny to kind of introduce that, and then there might be like trepidatious in the future about it, even though it won't be a trick we do often. We only do it here in the last room of this dungeon, and probably nowhere else in the demo. But now we need to get the timing. We need to get the timing for the bats on this screen, because the biggest thing is if you don't, like, I think the first thing to spawn should be this demon bat hole if you don't block it right away. So we can put like 3 bat spawns in there, and if you don't block that one, then in 2 seconds you're gonna have 3 demon bats at you, and they're probably definitely gonna kill you. Yeah, because basically the only threat, if you come in here and you push this thing and block that hole right away, the only threat is the normie bat that you can kill. You just have to make sure to not break your crate, because if you break that crate, you can't block this bat hole from the demons. Yeah, I agree with you, Squinch. Yeah, and it's not something I'll pull often. I think it's funny to do it here for the last dungeon screen of the demo. I think it's funny. Yeah, and I give them an out. Once they know it's there, you can push at the angle there and then reliably save. But I would say for most people, they're probably just going to come in here and like look, and they're like, well, I can't push it this way, so I'm going to push it this way, and then do that. Okay, so let's get the timing right. So let's try to get the timing right for the row 4 column 10 bat here on the bottom right. Okay, so yeah, we'll bring in our bats again, but this time we're just worried about the timing. So the 410 bat is the one we want. Or 48, is it? No, it is 410. Okay, so this one, he's gonna spawn after 2 seconds. Let's see if that's enough. So look, they walk in. They're like, ooh, a thing. I should push it. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, push it. Blocked. 2 seconds is probably fine. Okay, so for the normie bat, oh my god. We'll default the rest to be a higher spawn time so I don't just drown in bats. And then we'll do the normie bat next. Yeah, I think it'll get most people. To be honest. Because I doubt people are going to come in and be like, ooh, I should push it like this. Whoa. You would do bats one at a time, each one faster, more damage. Well, the goal is they don't let, like, the only thing they're really fighting here is the normie bat, because as they go to set this up, the normie bat's going to come out, they're going to cleanse it, then they do a setup, and then they do a setup, and then they just have to protect from the normie bat one more time before they can exit. The goal is they have to get these set up, because if the demon bats come out, they're going to be screwed. So the whole goal of this level is if you break a crate, or if you don't get the crate set up, you're toast. Because as soon as these crates are broken, let's see, because these will be, wow, why aren't they showing up? They're unblocked. Oh, the spawn time is like 100 on those guys. Okay, let's just try to get normie bat set up. Normie bat needs a spawn time of like 4 or 5. And he's at row 1, maybe 7. Row 1, 7. This is normie bat. He's going to have a spawn time of maybe 5 seconds. So let's see if we set this up. Oh, we can block him. He reverses. We push him out. Normie bat comes out. Yeah, a little bit longer on normie bat. Because basically, if you set this one up and block that guy, oh god. By the time you push this guy, if normie bat's out here, you could get this set up in time. You just have to kill normie bat without breaking your crate. And then you do a setup and a setup. And then normie bat's going to come out again, and you can just finish him off. Hopefully without unleashing the 2 demon bats over here. Or you can probably just run out there if you're fast enough. Yeah, I kind of want to do... I think there will be a crazy demon bat. I don't think it's going to be in the demo, though. I think it's a cool idea, but probably not for this. Yeah, normie bat should be a tiny bit faster, I think. Oh my god. Well, maybe not. Yeah, because the idea here is just to not break your crates. As long as you get them set up, you're probably going to be fine. Okay. Okay, let's work on the timer. So if normie bat's timer is... Oh, see, look, and then I screwed up. Yeah, because it's tough, because at the beginning of the level, we kind of make you break the crate, right? The first thing we do is you have to break the crate with your magic to get through. And at the end, it's like, you better not break this crate. You better not. Only in this room, though, is it impossible to win if you break the crate. Everything else you can kind of get away with. So that's why I wanted to make sure we make one level that you have to protect the crate. What are you talking about with the 4? Oh, are you talking? Are those the lost numbers? No. I thought you were talking about the lost numbers. It's not like I don't know. The timing has to be. I think the default spawn timer is 2. But if we assign a spawn timer, then it takes on whatever we declare it as. Okay, so we need to set up the row 2, column 1 bat. Oh, like they double over time as they come out? Like every time, you know, maybe that's a good idea for maybe the next dungeon when we don't have, because like this dungeon's kind of all about the crates and pushing, because this is the dungeon where you get the tunic to push. So maybe once your spells have been upgraded, then that's a good dungeon time to do something crazy like that and do something more intense. I mean, I don't know. This is feeling pretty intense as it is, because like I'm feeling the pressure, and I've been playing this game a year. So where is this next bat? This bat hole's at row 2, column 1. So 2, 1. Okay, this guy. So this guy needs a spawn time. If normie bat is 7, maybe we give this guy 10 seconds. So let's see. I'll play like a little slow. We push him, we fall in, that's okay. We push this. Normie bat comes out. We take some time to kill normie bat. Oh, yeah, okay. So we need another 1 or 2 seconds on this. So we come in here, block that guy. It's okay if we fall in. We come this way. Normie bat comes out. We can say, oh, let's break him without killing our crate. And then we have a little bit of time to push the crate and block that guy. Then we should have like 2 more seconds to block this guy and 1 more second to block this guy. So it should be, yeah, maybe 14 and 16 spawn timer for the next 2. So let's see which levels they are there. The next one is at a row 10, column 3. So row 10, column 3. Maybe it's that guy. Yeah, row 10, column 3. Where is he? I don't even see it, man. Oh, row 8, 3. Yeah, not 10, 3. Yeah, this is the guy. Okay, so if the last one was 12, this one's going to be 14. And then our last bat hole is 16 right here on 1-4. Cool to trap the player in a room and make them survive. Yeah, like yeah, I like that. Oh! I was testing to see if he was gonna come out, and he did. So yeah, that it gets nuts if you take too much of a breather. So you can block that guy. Come in here. You can get away with blocking that guy before Normie comes out. But then you gotta haul ass and block this guy, because if you wait too long, he's gonna come out. Okay. Yeah, and then you just have that guy to worry about, and at that point you can just walk through. So let's try to take it from a person who doesn't want to cooperate. They don't want to push that guy in. They just want to break this crate and run for it. That's why we need to spawn 3 demon bats, because we were just able to juke him. So we need multiple bats here for the right side, so that they can't do that. They can't just run through them. So the row 10, 4 bat, row 4, column 10 needs to have 2 bats in it. And hopefully their bat attack speed is actually really fast. So we're gonna insert 2 bats into that hole. I want to say this is the right side demon bats. Okay, so let's try to run through it again and see if we can get away. So we break, well, let's try it again. Oh my god, the bats are coming through already. So we break this. Actually, I didn't even break it. We break this and we try to juke them. And they nuke us. Okay, let's try it again. We're going to come in here. We're going to break that. We're going to make a run for it. And the 2 demon bats, they got 2 hits off on us. So, I don't know. Kind of want to make them so dangerous, you kind of have to kill them. Or you have to prevent them from coming on. A 0.2 is like crazy on the attack speed. Oh my god, they go so hard. Yeah, 0.2 may be crazy. Just want to prevent people from running through, right? We want to make it basically impossible if you break any crates. You know, they took a whole heart of damage there, which wasn't impossible. Like, if they walk in and take their time, they're like, ooh, look at this level. And then they see 3 bats come out of that room and then just murk them. Oh my god. Yeah, if they walk in this room and don't do anything, that's what they're going to see. They're going to be like, oh. That's nuts. But they're easy enough to block if you know as soon as you come in here, push this thing. And then you could be like, well, might as well push this thing because you have to, or break it. But if you break it, you're screwed. If you block that guy, you're okay. If you cleanse that guy and then block this guy before he comes out, which I did, and then block this guy before he comes out, which I barely did, then all you have to do is get out. So there is some room for there is some room for error, but it does. Yeah, if you come in this end, you're just toast, man. These guys are gonna murk you. I mean, you probably could, since their health is only 1. If you hit them right before they reach you, you can probably actually kill them. Oh my god, let's try it. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try to kill them from this side. Oh my god. They knocked my ass out. It's hard because the element circles around you. So, oh lordy. You can't really fully protect yourself just by casting a spell because the timing has to match up. I think you can actually get away. You can get away with ignoring Normie Bat for the most part. Yeah, you can get away with that. But you can't super get away. Well, let's try it. Let's try it if we ignore Normie Bat. Let's say we get this one. We ignore Normie Bat and then ignore the other bats too. Yeah. So you can get out. If you don't waste any time, you can get out. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, I think... Oh my god. Yeah. Yo, level design is really tough. So yeah, if they play wrong and like the only thing they really have to do is push this, and then they can just break this thing and then make a run for it and they're fine. So I don't really like that. Like, I mean, I guess it's cool. I guess it's cool in the sense that if they're really stuck, because it is like the last level that all they have to do is make sure they push the first one, then they can kind of make a run for it. I don't know how to make it any different though. I don't know how to make it so that they have to do more than, you know, we can make oh my god, we can make Normie Bat spawn faster. I'm kind of thinking like we could add a new mechanic of like a drawbridge or something. I mean, this is going a little crazy, but like a drawbridge that takes a certain amount of time to lower. So if you don't, like, you're gonna have to fight the bats because you're kind of forced to stay in the dungeon a certain amount of time. So like we could do something like that. It's a bit much though. You know, we'd have to make a whole new thing. I like the drawbridge idea for future dungeons. I don't know if I want to do it for the demo. Yeah, maybe we just have it like this so that you don't have to do it perfectly to win. Because I don't want people stuck on it either. I just want it to be like, yeah, I don't know. Because you can totally outmaneuver. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, speedrunners are always gonna find little optimizations and stuff. It's just that, I wanted the point of this one to be you cannot break a crate in here and win. That's what I wanted. But I don't think that's the case. I mean, we could make Normie Bat really fast. Because then if they skip it, Normie Bat will track him down and at least hit him once. You know, because right now, they have to block the demon bats. So if they block the demon bats and then, oh my god. Let's try it again. They block the demon bats. As I keep falling in. It's like, because the faster you try to do it, the more sloppy you get, right? Okay, so we're gonna push it, we're gonna break this, and then we're gonna haul. Yeah, see, Normie Bat should be up to you already so that he's holding you back. So maybe Normie Bat is faster and maybe his stuff does more knockback or something. But let's, yeah, where's Normie Bat? Normie Bat is row 1. Or this should be Normie Bat. Okay, let's make his walk speed faster. Oh yeah, we're giving him a random walk speed. So let's give him a, let's say he's 20 walk speed. Let's see how fast Normie Bat is now. So if we break this and try to run past it, Normie Bat doesn't seem fast at all. Come on, man. Oh, walk speed. Oh, yeah. Look, we give a Normie Bat a walk speed of 200 on 4-3. He's 1-4 spawn. Oh, that's not even him. Is that him? 413? Yeah, 413. He's a row 1, 5 or something. Oh, yeah. See, that isn't even him. He's row 1, column 7. That should be Normie Bat. Let's make him super fast. Let's see if that works. Okay, Normie Bat's coming out. Oh, look how fast he is. He does come out and save the day from speedrunners. That is okay. I'm kind of liking that. That was pretty intimidating because he's the only one you really have to worry about if you play it right. So if you're here like da 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 da, Normie Bat's gonna come out and be like yo yo yo, and you gotta be careful not to break. Yeah, I like that. It prevents the speedrunner and it also adds like, oh, look at his reset. His reset slows his walk speed down. Yeah, when we reset original position from a Lee state, we set its walk speed here. So we should have an original walk speed here we switch it to. No, it doesn't. I'll show you once. It doesn't break it because it's really easy to protect yourself from only one bat, and he's got a slow attack speed. So what he does is he flies really fast to you. Once he's in shooting range, he hovers for 2 seconds, and if he's still in range after 2 seconds, then he'll attack you. So he is fast, but he's not really more dangerous. But he does swoop in to stop people skipping the rest of the puzzle. I mean, not really a puzzle. I mean, I don't know. Call it a puzzle, but it's, you know what I mean. Huh? So we just need to give an original walk speed. Entity, because we don't want them all to have the same respawn walk speed. This guy in particular needs the faster walk speed. So we're gonna have, oh, we do have an original walk speed saved already, so we might be okay here. We're looking for Normie Bat to have a fast speed after we kill him once. So we can push this over, and then Normie Bat zooms out, and then as long as we kill him, you know, he's not too dangerous. It's just that you really don't want to break your crate. You really, because look at how he's going to hover there, and he hovers for about 2... Oh, we might have given him faster attack speed on accident. But he'll hover within shooting range for about 2 seconds, I think, is the default attack speed. Yeah, and we can even slow it down a bit to make him less of a threat, but more of a... No, that's okay. Yeah, he's got a 2-second attack speed. So if you come in here, you know that you have to block this. Block the demon bats, because if you let them get out, you're really screwed. And then if you try to break this crate and run out, he speeds up. He speeds up and kind of blocks you over here. So you can get around him, you can push your way through, but you'll take at least 1 heart damage, because he'll hit you at least twice if you do that. So I think I'm okay with that. Like, I think the thing I don't like is, like, well, he just came out. So yeah, we need to make him like a second faster, because if you perfectly play it, he does. Yeah, I think either 5 or 4. So he'll come flying out, but you don't have to stop him right away. You can get this in place and then come back here and kill him before, like, so that you don't break your crate, and then just in time to block him and just in time to block him with a little bit of leeway, and he flies out fast, but he's not that much of a threat. He's just a threat. He'll just do damage to you if you try to skip it. So if you try to break the crate and skip, he'll come out and at least hit you once. Hopefully hit you more than that. Yeah, okay. That's feeling better to me. I kind of want to try the whole demo from, or the whole dungeon, and kind of see what we notice or whatever. But we do have to make a little bit of changes. On the above ground, we can get the better tile action here. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go to our spawn, and we're gonna take it from the map and just play the dungeon through a little bit and see what's up. So dungeon is at 7-4. So we come in. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a bat. We can try to cleanse him. Oh my gosh, that should have hit him. There we go. Okay. Now, when you don't have the green tunic, you have to break this. So we break that. We can come in this way. Where is this crate? This crate is gone. What map was that? Let's go back to 7-4. This is a 311 we need to crate. Wow, we just have the same crate in the same location. So we need a crate not at 3-7, but at 6-7? No. Okay, so that's 6, 6. We need to move it to the right 4. Okay, so this, yeah, okay, so this room right here does show that you can push crates on top of single chasm holes, but it also shows that well, yeah, once you get the tunic, you'll be able to see that, but you'll have to break that crate to get through. But then if you go and try to break this crate right away, then that unleashes the bats. So it's showing like, oh, you break the crate to get through the other side, but also breaking a crate can also unleash some bats, by the way. And then here is like, oh, well, I can't push this thing yet, so I might as well go down here. We'll have, this is the only like not built out room. We'll have the mineral deposits here for your element upgrades. And then there'll be a treasure chest here. This is where you get the green tunic. Yo, Leaf, what's up? It's going good. We're testing out the dungeon we just built. So we have to put a treasure chest here with the green tunic, and then once you push that boulder there, it blocks the bat hole and he flies back in. Or you can just come back out this way and keep progressing. So you can come out here. Now that you have the tunic, you can push the boulder, so you have to kind of take your time and get the bats and push the boulder across. Now this will block this bat, so he just walked back in there once we pushed it there. And then we've got this place, which you have to block, you know, I did it too slow. So what you can do too, and like this is how it is in Link's Awakening, where you can reset the screen. So like if you walk in here and you break this and break this, and then you're like, oh wait, there's a lot of bats, I should probably have covered those holes. You can walk back out, and then you can push it, block them, and then it depends how you want to play, because it's like you can keep your crate safe so that you can block him in there. Oh my god. And then I screwed up. But you'll have, what, 5 attempts? And these bats, man, yeah, this room might be too tough. Let's take it from the top, see if I can do it. Because it's like, once you know what you're doing, it's not too tough. But you'd have to know right away. It's like, oh, I've got to push. You're like, I've got to push this one right away and then hopefully get the other one set. And then Fast Normie Bat comes out here. He's not too much of a threat. Oh, until he kills me. Okay, and then that's it. Yeah, I mean, since I know what to do. Oh my god, look at that mess. When the 3 murderers come out, that's nuts. Yeah, if you enter from the bottom, we need some way to kind of trigger. Oh my god, yeah, you do not want to enter from this side. Yeah, maybe we have a sign outside this end that says, "For the love of God, don't enter the dungeon from this side." I mean, you might be able to. Yeah, well, we'd have to teleport over there to test it, but yeah. I think it's cool. I think it's as good as I could have hoped to do for a first-time game design like this. Because I've never made my own game before. Like, I've made... My other game projects have been... I remade the arcade game Joust, which... It was creative in the sense that I had to remake it, but I didn't choose any of the rules or anything. Then I made a board game that exists in real life, but in Love2d. So I didn't really get to be creative and create my own rules and stuff. I just had to, once again, kind of remake the thing. So this is the first game I've been building where I get to decide how things are like laid out or how they show up. So it is, I don't know, there's definitely some pain points. Like, I don't think it's very easy. But, you know, the bats only take 1 health. So if you hit them at any point, you do block them. I think I'm going to add a delay to this guy, because I think that guy's unnecessarily have to kill. Yeah, and then maybe we can, if we want to make it a bit easier, we can increase the attack speed just by a little bit so that they don't attack as fast. But for the most part, if you've played the dungeon and you know the danger spots, you can do pretty well. Oh my god. As I die. Yeah, the big thing is you probably want to kill Normie Bat on that 4th page. You want to kill Normie Bat before you set the 3rd crate up. Because real talk, if you just speed run the dungeon here, it takes like 30 seconds. Yeah, I think I want to boost the... I just want to add maybe 1.5 seconds to this first bat up here. Just so that you can block him. And then you're forced to really kill that guy, but that's about it. Well, I don't know. It is a good challenge. And then on this one, the big thing is to kill Normie Bat before you do the crates. Yeah, so that blocks, and then you're kind of home free. Normie Bat comes out fast, but yeah. If you don't fall, you can beat Normie Bat out that 2nd time, or you can just hang back and just kill him. Oh yeah, you don't want to be on this side. Shit. Okay. Well, this is cool. It didn't reset the crate position upon a reload. Oh my god. Oh, so that's one thing we have to do is make sure we reset the crate to the default positions upon a loading game. Because it doesn't do that. Oh my god, yeah. Okay. So we've got a couple of stuff left. This is feeling cool though. There's a lot of stuff going on. And it is, you know, it's a short game, so we can't make it so easy that you play it once and then never come back to the dungeon, right? So if they play it and they have to die like 6 times in the dungeon until they figure it out, well, that's okay, because you're not really coming back to the dungeon. So if they're stuck there for a little bit as they figure out the best techniques to win, I think that's okay. Especially because this is the only real challenge in the whole demo. You know, like playing the loot minigame might be difficult, but I don't think it's going to be as difficult as this. So I think I'm okay with it being a little challenging. I'll have to let people play it and see what they think too. And I'll try it on the phone and see how it works on the mobile deployment. But that is a good place to stop for today. I'm going to do a commit and say we have 5 developed dungeon screens for Dungeon 1. We also fixed a bunch of like little things, but that's the big thing we did. So we'll call it there. We'll run credits and then we'll find someone to raid here. Yo, thanks Squinch. It is definitely coming together. We've got to finish the demo before April 1st, as per our bet with Saltamanga. It's been good. It's been really lighting a fire under my butt to have that bet go. I've streamed and programmed more time in the past 3 weeks than I have maybe ever. So it's been a good effort. Let's see. You know, we've got. Oh, let's raid Kuju, because Kuju. I do this channel series where I interview developers and talk about a project of theirs, and I'm going to be interviewing Kuju next. He's doing a game called Fat Goblins, so make sure to go wishlist it and say hi to him once we raid. But he's going to be interviewed. I think we're going to try to find a time in April to go interview so that I can put an interview of him talking about his game up on the channel. And he's going to be doing he's doing his game in Jai, which is the programming language that I want to move to after I finish Tashio. So let's raid out, and hope everyone has a good night, and thanks for watching.